Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Intergenerational as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Intergenerational makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin look and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Intergenerational get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Intergenerational is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off your first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
All right, y'all. Welcome to the Trigger Mike Show. It is a good Monday today. Hope y'all doing well. Stay tuned. We got the timer running. Got some good topics to talk about today. So please get your coffee ready. Hope you had a good afternoon so far and a good morning. Trigger Mike Show starts in 10 minutes. Let's go. yeah, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Happy Monday to you. Hope you had a great weekend. Welcome to the Trigger Mike Show on the illustrious Lapeef Network. We're back with another one. It's another Monday for you. As usual, we're coming to you with the midday show. People got morning shows, people got evening shows, but I think Trigger Mike Show is the best midday show on YouTube. I'm just saying. I'm biased, though. I am very biased. So shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Hanley. 30% off along with a free gift. The link is down in the description below. So if you want that uncomplicated skincare for men and you want to have your nice skin glowing like Trigger Mike, all right, want to have a nice even skin tone, then yeah, grab that Teach pack, uncomplicated skincare for men. 30% off along with a free gift. The link is down in the description. How y'all doing today, man? Talk to me. It's Monday. Hope everybody had a good weekend. It is chilly as hell out here in Houston. Finally, I hope this doesn't mean we're going to have a cold winter. We had a scorcher of the summer. I mean, you know how we're always talking about it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. It's the hottest summer on record for like most of the world. Global warming is here. So now all the damn politicians you don't hear nobody saying it's not real anymore, do you? That is here. You can't deny it. Hottest summer on record ever. And it lasted. Heat was on hell until basically earlier this month. 2 weeks ago, we were still in the 90s. So it's finally starting to chill out here. Let me know if you are in jackets already. We had to bring out the hoodies this weekend. You know, my kids had on the nice little denim jackets, but it's hoodie season, my favorite season. Look, I'm a fly ass dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been on dad mode for a while, but I'm not really that like summer fly. I'm not really summer fly. I'm from the East Coast. You can't see me with this winter type fly when it's time to get dressed up for some cold. And look, I'm gonna tell you, it took me about 5-6 years to stop buying winter apparel when I moved here because it was my favorite season. I would hit up all my favorite stores. Banana Republic, Express, Polo. I would go nuts buying buying jackets, um, peacoats. Man, I've given away so many premium jackets and peacoats because dog, I had a bomb one. It was Banana Republic, Kevin, what's his name? They used to play with Kevin Love collection. Banana Republic Kevin Love collection. A nice camel colored coat with the peak lapel on it. I wore that one time. She cost me like $600. I wore that one time. I think somebody came through like, yo, this jacket is tough. I was like, you live on the East Coast, take it, bro. Because I'm never wearing that over here. I wore it to church, as a matter of fact. It was very cool in the morning. It was like 42. By the time we got out of church, it was 80 degrees. Wore that for like half a day, man. Wore it for like half a day. Miles says, Trigger Mike, are you a November birthday? My birthday is November 7th, bro. We got the same birthday. Shout out to all my Scorpios. You already know. I'm not really big on the astrology and all that type of stuff. But whether I'm big on it or not, y'all make such a big deal about it. And I gotta tell you, the most infamous sign is Scorpio. Whether I want to give in to the fact that I'm a Scorpio or not, once people find out my birthday, oh shit. Oh, Miles, I don't know if you do this too, bro. I don't know if you do this too. My birthday is in like, yo, I never realized my birthday is coming up. I just looked at the date like, oh snap, my birthday is like in less than 3 weeks. Oh, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. My birthday in like 3 weeks. I don't really, I'm not gonna say celebrate my birthday. I always feel blessed to be alive. I got a VA doctor's appointment tomorrow, so hopefully my A1C is still good because I keep gaining weight. I need to drop some. But well, My wife would be pleased. I bought myself another birthday gift this morning. Y'all already know what it is. I only buy one thing. If you know my Instagram, they had a mystery drop. They had a mystery drop at Zev Technologies this morning, which is one of my new favorite gun companies. They say you get $500 mystery bag, and I got a wholesale account with them, so picked it up. Give me $500 worth of free shit that I can resell. I'm keeping the gun though. What up? What up, everybody? Welcome to the Trigger Mike Show. Where are my November birthdays at? Even if you're in October Scorpio, because it's what's funny is that let me share this with y'all because I read something. It must be Scorpio season. Oh yeah, it's Scorpio season in a few days. I'm guessing. Let me share what I sent to my wife this morning. Told her she was a strong woman. I don't really talk like that, but I told her this morning that she was a strong woman. Where the hell? Oh, it must be on my other account. Here we go. It says, dating them is not for the weak. A December Sagittarius, a Jamaican, men from Brooklyn. I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York. July Cancer, which is my wife. No, I'm sorry. Damn, that party foul, erase. She's a Cancer, but she's a late July Cancer. I'm sorry, late June Cancer. Taurus woman, women from Ohio. September Virgo, men from the Bronx. That is, most of y'all might not know. Because even if you've been to New York, you probably went to the touristy areas. There's no reason for anybody that's not from New York to go to the Bronx. Don't go risk your life for a chopped cheese. Please don't do it. There's no reason. My wife, who is from Queens, Jamaica, Queens, New York, says the Bronx is the doo-doo stain of New York City. If you're from the Bronx, I'm sorry, but that lady got smoke for you. And me, growing up until kindergarten age and then going back every summer because Nigerians, that's where most of us are from because that's where immigration, in the 80s, 70s and 80s, everybody came through New York City. The Bronx is hella the Bronx is known for being hella dirty. Of course, it's getting gentrified little by little. In fact, not even little by little, kind of a lot now, but she calls the Bronx the doo-doo stain of New York City. And right below men from the Bronx, it says November Scorpio, April Aries, Dominican women. Not only are they hard to date, I have never heard a woman use the N-word more toward her man, whether he's black or not, than a Dominican woman. Dating them is not for the weak. I couldn't really relate to any of these other things. Women from Ohio, September Virgo. I can't really remember if any of my previous romantic interests were, what their sign was other than my wife. But one thing I can attest to, Dominican women, Carmelita and company, not for the weak. They are black women. They're basically black women with an accent. They call you the N-word a lot, even when it doesn't call for it. Like, who are you talking to? And they talk with their hands and they like to put their hands on dudes. If you ever had an altercation or have just watched one with a Dominican woman interacting with anyone, it might even look like a fight and she could just be talking. Them women crazy. And an August Leo, dating them is not for the weak. I wonder if that's true. I told my wife, you must be a strong woman because you got yourself a November Scorpio, for real, for real. I heard we are not for the weak. From the weak. My man Big Ant with the super chats. Appreciate that. $10 says, you've been 36 for the last 10 years. Are you going to try 37 this year? Okay, since y'all want to play around, I told y'all I was 35, but I didn't dye my beard last year. Then in November, I turned 36. And everybody was like, no, you ain't no 35. Then I turned 36. Now I'm about to turn 37 with your funny ass, big ant. My wife always loves when I turn closer because my wife is 38. My wife is 38. So she likes when I'm closer. She's like, what, 17 months older than me? Something crazy like that. Yeah. She's like 16, 17 months older than me. So she loves when I turn that 1 year mark because she hates it looking like we're 2 years or more older. Somebody said, Lauren Mack says, what is chopped cheese? Chopped cheese is seasoned ground beef and cheese melted. It's like a Philly cheesesteak, but super cheesy with ground beef instead of steak, instead of flat iron or sheet steak. I don't like cheese like that. I especially don't like American cheese. I can stomach white American cheese, especially if it comes on a Philly cheesesteak. I can stomach white American cheese. Not because it's white, not because it's white, not because it's white, but something about yellow American cheese just tastes like ass to me. In fact, I'm gonna take that back because I don't know what ass tastes like. So I take that back completely. B. Baker said it's hard to dress in Texas. Not only is it hard to dress here, you have to literally know the weather. In this part of Texas, I hear it actually gets cold in Dallas and some of the parts that are more inland, but same way I come from Virginia Beach, Virginia, Houston is on the coastline. So it could be really cold in the morning, be 90 degrees by 11 a.m. So you got to know what the weather is all day. Because if you think you're about to dress for it to be cold, yeah, you're gonna have to disrobe, take off some garments by noon. So if it's cold at noon, it's probably gonna be cold all day. Sheik Speak says Scorpio 1025. All right, we see you. My man John the Baptist says you won't ever need winter clothes in Houston ever again. Probably not. Probably not. No, no, no. I take that back, John. We've had some cold winters. I don't know if y'all know, but the magnetic poles have shifted. So when we first got here, the winters were not winters. It was basically a fall for a little while and then spring. It was like spring like weather, or it was really hot. It'd be like cool and then it'd go back to being spring. But for the last 3 years, we've had some harsh winters. We had that Arctic freeze that y'all heard about a few like 2 years ago. Hey, I legit thought we were gonna die. I thought we were gonna die. The power was out. My kids were super young. We had to put them inside of our jackets when we went to sleep because their teeth were chattering. I was like, okay, well, okay. People's unfortunately, I knew somebody who was affected by that. They couldn't get through the snow because people are not used to driving in snow. You have to be used to that. People are not used to driving in snow in these southwestern areas. So his mom, his mom passed away. Found her. He actually went and got her. It took him like 2.5 days, and she passed away. She was already old though, so he wasn't too upset, but he was upset he couldn't get to her in time, and I think that also ruined his relationship with his sister, who took a vacation when she was supposed to be his youngest sister, who took a vacation while she was supposed to be tending to the mom. Left her in the house, like, well, it's about to be a storm. I'm out of here. Didn't take the mom with her. So he found her, passed away in her bed. That was very sad. But yeah, we had an Arctic freeze. That was really bad. Our grid is the worst on Earth, on the planet Earth. The Houston power grid is the worst. Y'all seen it when I first started the show in January. Y'all saw it. It was like cold and my power would just go out. Y'all be like, Trigger Mike, where are you? What's going on? Power just out. for no damn reason. That could have been the fact that the neighborhood is new and they didn't bury the power lines, but the grid is also faulty. So it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Let me see. Let me bring these pictures up. We're gonna get into some stuff today, y'all. But I hope everybody had a good weekend. What did y'all get into? Somebody asked me this morning when they my homecoming for where I went to school, Norfolk State University, is coming up. Somebody asked me, "Hey, what we getting into, bro? Where we going?" And I was like, "Yeah, um, we're going out, doing stuff." But I completely forgot why I was telling that story. So let me go on about my business. Completely forgot why I was telling. It'll come back to me in a second. Let me pull up these pictures so we can get into today's topic. Got some good stuff for you today that I want to talk about. Good stuff for you today that I want to get into on the Trigger Mike Show. Let me read this super chat from my man Big Ant. He says, $10. Appreciate the super chat. Y'all support the Trigger Mike Show like you do every other show on YouTube. We always appreciate any monetary support we can get. Even the ladies. I want to see ladies are my number one fans. So the data says. So I want to see the ladies support the Trigger Mike Show too. You said you wanted to know how that 308 works with a carbon fiber barrel. Well, my biggest group was 0.75 MOA, and it doesn't get that hot like my LMT. Oh man, you and my buddy, go to my latest video where we were shooting. My buddy, y'all check him out. He's hoodlum_actual on Instagram, and it's shooting the shit podcasts, but shooting apostrophe the shit podcast on YouTube. That used to be both of our podcasts, but obviously I started this. I didn't have much time. But yeah, he runs all LMT stuff. He is in love with that brand. LMT is expensive, but they make some good barrels. I think, as a matter of fact, I got one of their barrels. I bought it from him like a year ago. I have one of their barrels sitting right there, and he added a front sight post to it. So I have no idea when I'm gonna get around to that build. But yep, they make a good barrel for sure. 0.75 MOA, for those of you that don't know, we call that a butthole size group. Okay. That means all of his shots were extremely close together. Butthole size group. So if you wanted to know, he's not missing if he takes a shot at you. His rifle is accurate. Thanks for getting back to me on that. You got to collect data like that because these builds are expensive. I build pistols more than rifles because I'm a pistol shooter primarily. I shoot pistol competition. But building rifles is even more expensive than pistols. I've taken a pistol build all the way up. If I build it myself, well, I get FFL pricing. Yeah, I could do a $3,000 max pistol build. I know I got homies with $5,000 easy in a rifle. Barrel $750. What kind of barrel is that? Oh, you know what? Never mind. It's because, and I'm lying, I got homies with $10,000 rifle builds. The optic itself, the optic ran them $4,000. The damn LPVO ran them $4,000. Damn, what do you call it? Razor, 10X, Gen 3, Vortex Razor. I don't love those optics. Primary Arms got a dope ass PLX optic. It will give the Razor a run for its money. I get it for like $1,100. I don't need to spend all that. $4,000 for a damn Vortex Razor Gen 3. And then I don't like the 1 to 10. It sucks. Past 6X, that thing sucks. But enough of this gun talk. I don't want to burden you guys with gun talk all day. I'm trying to present y'all some stuff to get in on so we can have some discussion. But I'm glad to be back with y'all, man. I miss y'all when we aren't cooling. So this weekend, let me share some news with you. This weekend was a little bit of a tough one for me. We went out, had a family day on Saturday. And I think it's my sister-in-law's fault. Because my wife went to a wedding with her parents. last weekend, and she babysat her younger sister's baby and came home with this bullshit that she wants a new baby. And then I heard her and I laughed because we said we were having 2 children, and I'm a close up shop, not even her, because women parts are delicate. I'm a close up shop. Cool. I was like, it's a little late in the game anyway. My daughter, we had our daughter when I was like 30, so I was like, it's a little late in the game. We could do that. Plus, we both are gainfully employed. We make money, so we pay for everything, like daycare. There's no government assistance for people like us, right? So if you want to know how much it costs to really take care of a child, do it with no assistance. Do it being a single family, meaning a single family with no in-laws living with you, paying for everything. You will find out the cost. I lied to y'all. I said it cost me 60 to 40, 50 to 60 grand. It costs over $100,000 to care for those kids. I have a 4-year-old and a 6-year-old. Since their birth, 100 G's. My daughter's only 6 years old in childcare expenses. Couldn't even believe it. I lied. For 4 years in a row, because they're 18 months apart. For 4 years in a row, we spent over $24,000 a year. 24,000 times 4 is almost 100 grand. So we spent over 100 grand on their child care since they were born. No, thank you. Another baby, my ass. So think about that. In 4 years from now, I have over hundreds of thousands saved. So she wants another baby. I'm like, huh? You want a new whip? We can do that. You want to go pet the babies at the hospital? Sorry, didn't mean that. You want to go hold the babies at the hospital? They need closeness. They need to feel that stuff. You know what I mean? They need to feel close, especially to like moms. They need skin to skin with dad. But newborn babies that are abandoned and stuff like that, I think they have programs where you go hold them at the hospital. Ladies, help me out. This is y'all wheelhouse. Is that true? I was like, we can go do that. But you want me to bring a... All right, Trey, mind your business. God damn it. I corrected myself. You know what I meant. But yeah, I'm like, you want to bring another one? And to be honest, I do feel like we were meant to have more kids. I came from a family of 4. I'm the eldest of 4 children. But it ain't like that no more, y'all. It ain't like that no more. Because remember, I am pro-family. I'm pro-nuclear family, okay? But if we're not going to do it like the Mexicans do it, black and white people, black and white people are the worst. Everybody is an individual in these 2 groups of black and white people. Everyone likes living by themselves. Everybody likes independence in these 2 groups. So we don't like sharing our space, especially our women. The men don't really care, because if you go look at a man's quarters and what he's living by himself, he doesn't really too much care, especially if it means he can save money, right? But women seem to value their personal space way too much in the black and white community. So we're just gonna be spending ridiculous amounts of money on childcare. So yeah, I'm about good. I'm good at 2. I'm good at 2. Put a 1 in the chat if you were broke as shit simply because of childcare. Everybody asking why you haven't upgraded your car, or everybody asking why you look, the way you look, and y'all all right. Yeah, we all right. We make hella bread. These are my 2 biggest expenses right here. Dribbling. Did you see this bottle? These are my 2 biggest expenses right here. Broke as shit. I have money coming in. You have savings goals, but these 2, look at these 2. That first of the month hit, nigga, it could be 10. It was 10 grand going in our account from our jobs and business expenditures. You got 2 grand automatically. No, 2,100 automatically coming out for childcare. All your bills total 2,000 something per month. You just watch that money leave. Like, bye. Bye. Don't even spend any money. I couldn't buy sneakers. I couldn't buy guns. I just watch the money leave, and then maybe they'll stop. Maybe they'll stop banging me out. Maybe they'll stop ass graping me 7 days after I get paid. Maybe I could look at that money and be like, all right, I could spend some of it. I was broke as shit. When you're a young parent, don't even play around. You about to be broke. When you're a young parent, you are going to be broke. Talk about she want another baby. So that kind of upset me because I think she dead ass serious too. I don't know what she want me to do. I done got snipped now. I don't know what she want me to do. I'm not about to let them play with my manhood like that. Watch. And I'm one of them people, anything that can happen will. Watching them accidentally nick something and got to cut my whole manhood off. I ain't playing with that lady. Y'all tell her leave me alone. But let's get into the topics for today. Hope everybody had you know what? That's what it feels like, Trey. That's what it feels like. They are banging you out. No Vaseline. No Vaseline. I know they can untie it, Jill, but I'm telling you, they're gonna hurt something down there when they do it. But it's a minimally invasive procedure to get it done. Like they found a way to just take a little hook, pull it out through your skin, sever it, cauterize it, and let it go back in. So that's the procedure I had done. But now it's whole surgery to go get it undone. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh yeah? Turkey based? All right. Screw it. Y'all financing this whole operation, bro, not me. Since y'all are pro baby, y'all financing the operation. Just tell me where I can send the bill. Marriage, politics, and sports. My man, Mr. Payne. Sounds like you will be having another baby. He called me a sip. He called me a sip. Craziest thing is that we got the names picked out and everything. The part that kind of really hurts is that everything gone. You got to buy everything over again. I guess it really don't matter. But now it don't matter. I'd have been pissed, but I would have preferred, let me know, I would have preferred all my kids have been born sequentially, like in the same, within 2 years of each other. That's why I'm like, yo, you should have said this 2 years ago when our youngest was 2. He's 4. He's in pre-K. We got off of that bill the year before. A year ago, we got off of one daycare bill. This year, we got off of this daycare bill. Now you want to bring in another daycare bill. Damn. This is why you have to question everything women say. She was the one that was like, oh no, no more babies. Now she want another baby. Get out of here. That lady tripping. But let's talk about this, man. Welcome to the Trigger Mike Show on the Lapeef Network. Let's get into what we came to talk about today. So I saw this and I saw a lot of the comments that were under it. I saw this and I saw a lot of the comments that were under it. I like reading comments because those are real live accounts and thoughts from our fellow citizens, right? And what they think about, different things going on in the world. And it always kind of gives me a little bit of insight into what they're thinking and what their thoughts are. And I got to tell you, I'm not going to say the whole Floyd Mayweather thing was disturbing to me, but it's interesting. And I have a few thoughts on it. So what do y'all think about Floyd Mayweather sending a private jet with supplies to Israel after the terror attack? First off, hopefully they were stopped. It's hella dangerous for you to do that. So that's first off. What pilot did you hire that was going to do that? Shout out to the pilot. Because obviously anybody watching TV would not want to be flying anything in that region right now. So shout out to the pilot who signed on to do that. I wouldn't be anywhere near that airspace, but I would actually love to see if this actually happened, but that's neither here nor there. Let me tell y'all some of the things that I heard as it relates to Floyd Mayweather sending a private jet with supplies to Israel after the terror attack. People were saying the same thing KP is saying right here. Did he send aid to Flint? He doesn't help his own people. People were extremely critical of Floyd Mayweather and other black people like him who take the opportunity, especially celebrities, to aid and be seen in aiding when it comes to these humanitarian conflicts. For some reason, people particularly want to help the small hat community whenever they are in crisis or a country that they originate from is in crisis. People have a particular knack for doing that. Have you noticed that too? They are trying to get a specific type of attention when it comes to these people. But yeah, man, let me give you my thoughts on Floyd Mayweather doing this. One of the things that I realize is that this whole notion that black people, especially celebrities, are supposed to help their community is false. It's based on a false narrative, y'all. Because the one thing I realize is that if we have to comment on how a multi-millionaire spends his money and we have to pocket watch him and comment on the way he spends his money and where, what it's really indicating is that we have no community at all. Because think about it. Compare it to a group that's basically almost as damaged as we are. Because remember, if white people have a cold, black people have the flu. White people they're actually doing really bad in America. Their families are getting broken apart at the second fastest rate. Black people just are doing, have the worst rate of broken homes in America. All right. You don't have to comment. I do not remember a white person openly doing anything for the white community. I don't remember it. Because what it really indicates is there is no community if the people within the community have to cry about what one of their members does in relation to helping another group of people. It indicates that you have no community structure at all. You know who you don't have to lobby for help? Dads. Do you know who you don't have to lobby for help? People within the community, grandmas, grandfathers. My daughter had a fundraiser. Just so y'all don't think I'm capping. My daughter had a fundraiser. Let's see. October reminders. Exciting news. She had a fundraiser that started last week. The goal is to raise $55,000. Told you she goes to a charter school. $55,000. It started last week. They have raised $29,576 so far. Community. Ask your community and you shall receive. When the community is built on family, y'all know that's what I push. I am not pro-man. I'm not against women. I am pro-family. And I am against anything that wants to seek to dismantle that institution. Ask your community and you shall receive. In a week and a half, these people raised $29,576. Moms called their department heads. You already know dads don't call nobody. We just drop cash. My wife didn't even tell me she was doing this. She put it out on our neighborhood page. And my daughter herself, or, hey, could you send something for school? Whoop-de-whoop. My daughter herself, just one kid, is responsible for $700 of that. Because she told us one of our close neighbor friends had donated. And I said, remind me if you ever see, I don't read the community page or whatever. I said, remind me if his daughter or his son, the son's a little young, he's not in school yet. The daughter's in school. I said, if she ever has something, let me know. He dropped a 100 spot instantly. Here you go. Hope this makes her look cool. It indicates you have no community if you got to be mad at what the hell a celebrity is doing. If you got to be upset that Floyd Mayweather, listen, do y'all even understand what this is? Do y'all even understand what this is? This isn't actual help. This isn't help. The same way those $1,200 refund, what the hell, what is it called? Those $1,200 stipends cause inflation to the level this world has never seen. You could have kept your goddamn $1,200. You could have kept it. If you knew you were going to be paying inflated prices for groceries, cars went up tens of a percent. Car prices 30, 40, 50% markup, 100% markup even. A Ford Raptor R that was for an MSRP of $110,000 had a dealer markup that brought the price to $176,000 off of a $1,200 stipend. Y'all could have kept that shit. All right. Floyd Mayweather giving money and yeah, thank you, Trey. The stimulus check, this is not doing nothing. This is for his image. I looked at it. The first time I saw it, looked at it and went back on whatever the hell I was doing. This aid is not a fix. They have been aiding Africa for decades. They won't even build a functioning water system like they got out here in America, yo. That aid is bullshit. That aid goes straight through that central bank to that other person's account so they can't see what happens to it on the ground and right back into those people's accounts. How the hell you aiding Africa for decades and those villages look the same or worse? Fuck out of here. Stop commenting on what these people is doing. What these people are doing, rather. This is for his image. This is to make it look like he has a good heart. This is to take your mind off the fact that he can't read worth a goddamn. If you need to pocket watch Floyd Mayweather, that means you are signing the petition, or I'm sorry, signing the affirmation that we have no community structure. And I have to look at what a celebrity that I don't know is doing with his pockets. Didn't I tell y'all the basis of this whole shit was family? Didn't I tell you the basis of this whole shit was family? $29,576 raised for it's not even like a real cause. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say it's a real cause. It's just a random. Ask your community, ask the moms, ask the dads. Well, let me reverse that. Dads give all the damn money. If you smart, you go to the dads first. Tell them how you get the dads. All of y'all with kids, some dudes get so annoyed that they just want to close out how much you got remaining because you annoying me. I don't want to help my daughter sell candy bars. I'm not walking door to door. Do you know what we did with those world's finest things that she got a few months ago? I said, how many in the box? Here's $50. Give me the goddamn box. Get out my face. You go to the dads first. I'm not helping you go door to door. The game is on. So if you want to get money, the dads will say yes. All right. Your community will say yes. That's all I wanted to say on that, man. It's ridiculous. Y'all out here pocket watching Floyd Mayweather. Y'all out, he can help whoever the hell he wants to help. Thank you, Trey. His money, his choice. His money, his choice. There is no amount of help. Unless he's a trillionaire, there is no amount of help he can give the black community that will get it out the state that it's in. Because unless you change the structure in which people live, if these men and women want to turn around and start marrying each other, start creating stable homes for their children so their children aren't out in the street creating a bad name to make it look like black men and women are more associated with crime and are more prone to criminality, then what the hell are you pocket watching him for? No amount of money he can give will fix a goddamn thing. Build a new community center so you can break the shit down with your badass habits and the kids that got badass fucking habits. Thank you, MS Best. Same as reparations. Listen, I'm a comment on reparations. And just so you know, my wife is a black American woman. So I will be getting something in this household. Fuck y'all if you think that's something wrong with that. But you African, you ain't supposed to get it. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm getting something. But if you give reparations in the form of cash, you just made white people more rich. Put a one in the chat if you believe that. You cannot give reparations in the form of cash. It's no point in even talking about it. You have to give it in the form of irrevocable assets. And unfortunately, because I'm going to tell you right now, if you make me the president of the United States, I would actually give reparations. I would actually give reparations. And in the reparations package, I will put stipulations in there in which the land that I'm giving you, you cannot sell for a period of 30 years. If you actually want to have a chance at building generational wealth, the first thing, because look, this is what's going to happen. If you do get your 40 acres and a mule, a white man, i.e. BlackRock, will come make you a cash offer on that land. Most people will take that cash offer, not noticing that land will appreciate over time. You can put it in a trust to leave to your children. I got a guy, look, this land situation that we're talking about is so vital. It's so vital because even the average person can maintain a large plot of land. One of the guys that buys guns from me, I told you, he used the equity on his land to buy his first record truck. He always comes in my neighborhood and parks in front of my house with a big ass record truck. One of my neighbors even thought something kept happening to my car. I was like, no, he's one of my customers coming here to pick up one of his orders. He said he got left some land from a relative he never met, by the way. From a relative he never met. He got left some land. So he partnered with a realtor. Somehow they left the land and they gave him an extension on the back taxes. And then he decided to sell not all of the land. He decided to sell a piece of it to pay the back taxes and then leased the front area to a commercial developer. Now, the stuff they pay every month pays that taxes and yields him dividends. There are tons of ways. Talk to people that know. And you don't have to talk to anybody outside of your community. There are tons of black people. If you will get your head out of your ass. And I don't mean people that went to college. There are, man, the people I know that made the most money didn't even go to college. I'm not even gonna lie to you. There are people that just know this stuff. Talk to the people that know. But stop pocket watching Floyd Mayweather. It's kind of terrible that he would do something like this for his image. And yes, that's why he did it for his image. You have never heard this man talk about Israel. He has no familial connection to the place that anybody has ever heard of. He does not, or if he did, he would make light of that because this is a controversial thing to aid at this moment. America is even yielding back a little bit in its support for Israel, telling them that they cannot occupy Palestine in a certain way. So, he's just being shameless. That's all I'm gonna say for Floyd Mayweather at this time. He's shameless for aiding this particular endeavor. He's shameless. Quincy, I never in my life heard no shit like this. I need better ancestors. How are you supposed to change that, though? What are you supposed to do about that? What are you supposed to do about the ancestors that you have? There's nothing you can do. That's funny. Y'all killing me with this, boy. But anyway, your boy Floyd Mayweather out here giving out money and aid, but it won't be to black people. Let me tell you why. But this is ultimately what I need people to notice. There's no benefit. There is no benefit in aiding your own people. Every single bit of money, every single bit of money that gets given gets used. Go look at every bit of statistic that we have for what black people do with money. It's not going into your community. It's not going to buy math and science lessons and coding lessons for the children so they may have better chances at doing the job. And if you don't give money, nobody's showing up to the program that you start. That's bullshit. I'm an alpha. I've been on those programs. I've been staff on those programs that were started. Hey, can y'all have give up some Saturdays to sit with the children and teach? Nobody fucking shows up. I told you I was pissed. I had to spend my money to feed the children one day because their moms didn't leave them with lunch. These people use this stuff as free babysitting. The only way to change it is to insert the family structure back into society. That's it. If one day you'll notice, that's the only way to fix what's broken. The only way to fix what's broken. Insert the family structure back into society. So we may have some structure again. Let me share the screen with y'all as we change topics because this guy is funny. I'm not going to lie. Your boy Will Smith is funny. So coming on the heels of all this going on with Jada Pinkett Smith, obviously everybody knows she has a book out. It's either coming out or it came out. There's no way it didn't come out already because she would be selling copies. All of you ladies, let me know. I know y'all know. Has the book already dropped? Has the book been released? Or is it an upcoming release? Jada Pinkett Smith book, Worthy. She looked like a rapper on this damn cover. I don't know. This cover kind of accentuates her bald head. All right. Oh, yep. It's going to be released on the 17th. Oh, that's tomorrow. Oh, this lady's a marketing genius. She building anticipation. This is going to be a #1 on day one. All right. So your boy Will Smith, we have all been wondering what this guy is doing. How would you let, if it's true, you're estranged? They're not broken up yet. How would you let, or how would you feel if your estranged wife is out here telling all of your family business? She's basically making you look like more of a sucker. Most of us did not think that was actually possible, but somehow she managed. She managed to make you look like more of a sucker in these streets. And I'm not going to lie, I've been thinking about it. What does Will Smith even think? What is he doing? Is he taking this rough? Is he taking it hard? Is he on the verge? Is he going to delete himself? So on and so forth. This dude says his notifications are off. His notifications are off, and he is somewhere out on the water. But looking at this picture, boy, I tell you, I think he had in on this shit. I think they're trolling us now. I alluded to that last show. Cali Bev, he's minding his business. He ain't pressed. I'm gonna try to figure out why niggas are pressed. Because first off, everybody is obsessed, not just us. Everybody is obsessed with celebrity business. It's what sells. It's what made most people click on this broadcast today. But if this woman is serious Not just men, everybody wants to know. Because this is not a cycle of behavior any men want to see repeated in their lives. That's why I'm pressed. When you ask me questions, I give you a straight up answer. My wife ever does some shit like this to me, I'm going bye-bye. You just don't do this type of shit. Okay? You just don't do this type of stuff. Because either this lady is a marketing genius. I'm sorry, her and her husband. Because it seems like if he really is estranged from her and he's not in on it, then he's taking bullets so she can keep her fame. All right. Or they both are some marketing geniuses and he don't give a damn. And they will live their life in they don't even need this for money, but you know what I mean. Damn. People love scandal, I guess, man. But Jay-Z says, I'm sorry, Will Smith says his notifications are off. What do y'all think? Do y'all believe this is true? Do y'all believe that he cares? What would you think if this was you? I'm gonna be honest. Like I told you, if it was me having to deal with the fact that my wife came out and told even some of our business, I don't think I can handle that. That's one of my biggest, not even pet peeves. I'm not a sensitive guy, but I'm sensitive about a little. I'm not sensitive about a lot. I'm sensitive about a little. When my personal business is in the street, when your wife or your woman has a word vomit and that shit was heard by people that you admire and respect, and you can't take it back because it's been out, I have a hard time dealing with such things. Jada Pinkett Smith is doing that. I don't even care if he's in on it and he knows this is too much. This is too much all the way around because the image of the family suffers. I honestly believe that if Will Smith's father was alive, you couldn't explain this. Like I couldn't do this. My wife couldn't do this to me and me be okay with it and my father be okay with it. Because that woman got your last name. She represents this family. And a family is a brand. Their brand is forever tarnished. I don't give a damn what you say. This lady smashed August Alsina, who was her children's friend, their homeboy. Sorry, that I'm not gonna forget that just because you came out with a book about exorcising your demon. I'm not gonna forget that. Because if it was a dude, y'all have called him a predator outright. Man, put a one in the chat if y'all believe that. Oh my goodness. A man smashes his daughter's friend? You're a predator. But it's okay. We're going to keep collecting this evidence that y'all aren't accountable. That men are always more accountable than women. We can't even count on y'all to be accountable. When it's right in your face, blaring. Huge megastar, Jada Pinkett Smith, sleeps with her child's friend. Y'all just y'all just threw it away like it was nothing. No accountability. If that was a man, crucified. That man might have never worked a day in his life after that. Damn. But anyway, that group of people, I don't know what to say for it. I can't get down with it. Y'all be good on that. But let's get into the main topic for today. I'm gonna get everybody's thoughts on some of the stuff that we talked about when I dropped the link. But I want to talk about age gap dating today. There is a few videos that I watched over the weekend that spoke on this topic. There's one in particular that I'm going to show from that channel I told y'all I really like, or that page on Instagram, The Desirable Truth. But it's interesting. I even heard Andrew Tate say something on the topic. Or it may have been someone else other than Andrew Tate. But do y'all agree, men and even women, if you agree with this, we know that women don't like the topic of men dating younger women. But why do you believe that is? I'm quoting someone, and is escaping my mind who I'm quoting, but this is not mine. But women have created a psychological superstructure. The Saint, that's who it is. Women have to create a psychological superstructure to shame men for desiring younger women because they inherently know their value decreases with age. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that. Women, the Saint said, and I quote, women have to create a psychological superstructure to shame men for desiring younger women because they actually know their value decreases with age. They pretend they don't know. They pretend they don't know. And that men are pervs and you should want me as I am and I can have a baby at 45 and we live in a different time. But they actually know if my old muffin top having ass is, even though you got a body and your breasts are big, if you're standing next to the 25-year-old version of you, he wants her. You know that. So you have to create a superstructure in your mind where it's like, let us shame all of them for wanting younger women. Let us pretend that they're predators. Let us say that they just want people to control. Yeah, that'll do it. Y'all tripping. It doesn't matter. It's biological. He's still gonna want that 25-year-old. So are we kind of honing in on the consensus that no matter how you try to change it up and how you try to focus on your education, and no matter how much education you actually achieve, and no matter how much you kept your body together or not, or no matter how much, no matter how you achieved in your career, you should have actually found a man before the age of 25. All the men in the chat, please enter the age that you think most women are the sexiest. What age? Nobody's going to shame you in this chat. They can't. Not after what we just said. What age are women the sexiest and most attractive to you? GBG says 25. GBG Bear, what's going on, Chief? 25. That's actually my answer too. My answer is, you know what? I'll take the attitude of a 25. I ain't gonna lie. I like when some of those genes start coming in. King Kunta says 23. Clement Gray, my man, says 18 to 25. Leak said 18 to 25. Abiola says 20 to 35. You know what? 20, that's a big gap. Abiola, 20 to 35 is a big gap. Do you want to know how big of a gap it is? Damn, it's like 7 or 10 pounds. In our community, the women gain 10 pounds a year after the age of 20, like 27, though. They gain like 10 pounds a year. So let's just go from 27. The average woman, let's say she 150. Let's say she 150. From 27 to 35, she gonna be 230 by the time she get to you, bro. I think not. Mm-mm. I think we sticking with the 20s, bro. Quincy says, this a big ass gap. My man Luis, what's going on? 23 to 25. I'm right there with you. That's me right there. Corey says 25 to 27. I'm gonna say 23 to 27. There's a thing that goes on. There's a thing that goes on where you usually see it in their arms first, but it's like their hips start to come out like, and that's usually like 27-year-olds, but that's personal preference. EBD says 20 to 25. Sozan 2000, 18 to 30. Y'all got some wide ranges. Brandon E says 25 to 29. KLX Easy 20 to 26. All right. Damn. I mean, let's be real, y'all. The men have spoken. Don't worry, there's two guys that'll take your ass at over 35. There's two men in the chat. So y'all got some hope. For those of you ladies that are currently married, don't get divorced. That's all I'll say. Hang on tight, because that man loves you. That guy loves you. He's still with you. He's going to love you forever. Lauren Mack says, I know you weren't asking me, but that 25 to 30 is a sweet spot. That's cool. 24 to 28 is a sweet spot. All right. 23 to 26. Trey says 21 to 25. The real Rob Lowe says 25 to 29. Woo! 22. RP Tipsy Nomad. Easy Money Jones, are you just trolling me, bro? 35 plus? You know what? If his wife leaves him, he don't want any more kids. So he's going to we call that cougar cat. That's what he's going after. T. Ahmed says 26 to 28. My man, Honest Citizen, has a straight up fetish for geriatric, AARP, Medicare, Social Security having ass women. That's disgusting. And you probably telling the truth. God, ew. And you know what even makes this more disgusting? There was a statistic that came out years ago that these elderly people were responsible for a high percentage of the new STD infections, which means they be in these homes smashing. And you already know Mr. Edgar, he ain't putting on no condom. Well, I've been alive since then. I ain't putting on no condom. I ain't putting on no goddamn condom. He figures since she can't have babies anymore, he about to just shoot the club up. Disgusting. Dre, she can still be in high school. What's the point of determining a legal age? You're doing what the women do, Trey. I don't even like 18-year-old women. I actually like them older. My wife is older than me. So I have free license to say this without sounding like a perv. What's the point of determining a legal age if we're just going to shame men anyway? Negative 25. All right. No, she just says 25, I hope. 79. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with Buddy. T.O. says 21 to 25. My man John the Baptist with $2 super chat. He got married at 20. So he's partial to that. All right. Ricky Williams says 21 to 26. Ladies, the men have spoken. This is a random sample of men in your community and when they think women are the most desirable. Now, I know many women are past that age. You got to figure out something for yourself. But as I've always said, and I've always tried to preach to women, y'all need to be honest. There are women that look up to you, and that is my biggest fear on this earth, that so many well put together women that are beautiful, educated, can conjugate a verb, wear their hair nice, are so ignorant in their goddamn brain. When it comes to telling the truth, just so the people behind you won't stumble, because I don't do that shit. You can say I've done a lot. I will never lie to my little brother so he can do the same dumbass shit I did. Hey, bro, this is what I did. It was kind of terrible. I don't want the same thing to happen to you. This is where I fucked up. Stop leaving out the part where you fucked up. You know you fucked up. Help the younger ladies get it done the right way. And let me tell you again, because we talk about this quite often. You can get an education and a husband at the same goddamn time. Because if you are affirming that you cannot, that means you're saying African girls are better than you because they do it. Indian girls are better than you because they do it. Asian girls are better than you and they do it. Some white girls are better than you than them do it. How can y'all be doing degrees that aren't hard as theirs because they're the ones who account for all the STEM degrees? Their jobs are harder than yours, but yet they can get a husband and a degree. and a career at the same time. So you're actually not showing power by saying you can't get a man or I need to focus on school. You and your fucking sociology degree need to chill out. Because the woman that is pre-med is going to get married before 30. Sorry. I mean, I talk harsh, but that's real shit. The woman that's pre-med is going to get married before 30. So what are you and your fucking early childhood education? What is wrong with, not even to make fun of these majors, but we all know one is much harder than the other. History. I cannot get married as I'm pursuing an English degree. I must focus on my studies. You see how stupid that sound? Coming out of my mouth, it sounds even stupider coming out of yours. I knew this girl. She was bad as hell too. This girl was a chemistry major. I'm sorry, not chemistry. She went to Hampton. She was a physics major. Physics. She works for Northrop Grumman as some kind of system engineer, blah, 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 whatever. Been making money since making money was made. Married. Still employed. Physics. Education is no deterrent to romance. Because if you're saying you can't do it and go to school, then you're saying all women that can are better than you, and you're not the best. Isn't that what y'all out here claiming? That y'all are the best? That y'all are the most educated? Can you walk and chew gum at the same time? Because I wouldn't call myself the best if I couldn't do both. Now, back to the topic of age gap dating. Let me play this video for y'all. Tell me what y'all think about this interaction between them. I'm going to drop the link so y'all can come up, and we're going to talk about the benefits of age gap dating. Listen to the words that he's using specifically, and y'all come up. We're going to chat about it.
19.
29. I like them young.
How does a 10-year age gap relationship work?
Perfect age gap for a relationship.
Why?
Well, see, when they're 19, you can train them. You can train them, you know. They're very young, so, you know, you can influence them and train them to be the perfect woman for you.
Do you feel like that's true?
Yes.
Do you feel like your boyfriend is misogynistic?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with our relationship. It has worked for us. Like, guys my age are not, like, mature enough.
And would guys your age be able to provide the same things that he provides for you right now?
Of course not.
Why go 19 as opposed to 29 or 35?
She's a young sweetheart, you know, what can I say?
Okay, so what's the latest you want to have kids?
5 years to now, like, yes.
Yeah, you know, biology gives women up to about the age of 27. So I say we got about 8 years in it, you know. So.
All right, what do y'all think? 10-year age gap. 10-year age gap. So I want to know what y'all think, because he said, I want to know what y'all think he means by train them. One of the things I've noticed, especially in this community, y'all, everything hurts y'all feelings. The women, everything hurts your feelings. And I use the word train, but I'm more so talking about men. Okay, I was trained. I use the word for myself. Yeah, Fifi, he was kind of tripping with that 27. Because even if a woman starts at 27 and she has 4 kids, like my mom didn't stop. Well, you know, she had he didn't make it, but she had one of our siblings at 42, you know, but she started at 25 with me. So even if a woman starts having children at 25, she may not stop in her 30s. Just keep on going. And I'm telling you right now, for those of y'all that don't know and don't have children, unless you want to have a bunch of them, once a woman has one viable birth, that body ready. Ladies, or even husbands, ladies and husbands who agree, put a 1 in the chat. You won't even be trying. Go ahead and don't pull that thing out. A little, like, just a little bit in there. She pregnant. Once a lady has one viable pregnancy, that body ready. I don't know if y'all have ever seen my wedding pictures, but my wife was 3 months pregnant when we got married, and we with our son, and we didn't know it. We didn't know it till the day before, trying to get in the dress. And you know how it is when you get around mamas and people, and girl, you pregnant. They know. They're like, look at that. You talking about, let me suck it in. Look at where that weight is in the uterus. Look at that. Girl, you pregnant. Not only did she say, nah, I was embarrassed when we found out how far along she was. 3 months, goddamn. That body ready. Callie Bev said her last two are 14 months apart. Did y'all even wait? Y'all ain't even wait 6 weeks. Y'all nasty. Y'all know that, right? These are what we call Irish twins, Callie Bev. They probably, when they were young, were like, are they twins? John the Baptist, what's going on, Chief?
What's up with you, man? How you doing today?
Man, let me read this super chat from Mr. Rich. Says that's why the man is called the groom. Indeed. All right, so let's talk about this topic of age gap dating first. That man in the video says he likes them young because you can train them. Now, we know that's going to trigger hella women, but I want to talk about the difficult things because let me be 100% honest with y'all when I say I agree, and it's not meant to be derogatory. So if you can and if you agree or don't, let us know why and what do you think he meant by you can train them.
First of all, starting off with the video, I think he's not the right person for the conversation. The things he was saying was true, but he lacked confidence in explaining it and what he believed in and why he believed in. He laughed too much, he giggled too much, he catered to her too much. And so age gap dating is probably not going to be a good fit for him. Just because of how he presented himself. He seemed to be just as mature as she is at 19. But now age gap dating, I do support in the sense of a man 29 and a woman who's 19 or 20 years old. He has enough work experience in life. He has enough experiences in life that he can handle situations that his wife cannot handle.
Yep.
And that he actually could train her for and prepare her for. So yeah, I just think it's a great idea. I think I'm trying to encourage my daughter to do it. Age gap dating, within reason, that is. But I won't put a limit on the age. It's more so the idea of the man. But yeah, I think it's something we should promote.
Got you. All right, Payne, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
I want to say one thing though. Trigger.
Go ahead.
Actually, I didn't say 20 was the perfect age because I did it. I think 20 is the perfect age because I think it's the most fertile for a woman when she's the youngest and the healthiest and she's the most in shape. 18 to 20, when they're always going to be the most in shape.
That's
and
true.
I think that's where you want it. That's when you want your spouse to be like, who's having your kids, to be the most in shape, the most healthiest. And 20s, like once a girl go to college, once they get about 22, 23, they start putting on their college weight. Well, I mean that life weight, not college weight, but just life weight.
Yeah, it used to be like 27, but now I'm noticing that it's moving a little earlier. You're right.
It is.
It's because I forget where I was at, and somebody was saying something. It was a student, and she was on a Zoom call, and I was aiding one of the instructors, and I was just helping her. And then she's like, "Well, I'm only 20. The students will be all age. They'll be 40, 50." She said 23, and I took like a double take at the screen, like, "Girl, damn!"
Yeah.
They have. She started getting that under, not even just the under chin, but that under acne from like progesterone. I was like, but I found out that's due to bad diet. Poor diet can do that to you. I was like, damn. Crazy. What's going on though? Payne, you're next. What do you think about it? So I want to hear what you think specifically on that video about that 10-year age gap they have and why he thinks he can quote unquote train her to be the woman he needs.
Well, first of all, I have no issue as long as a woman's legal. She could die in a war. She could do all this shit, man. All the rest of that shit is just female bullshit. Yeah. At 29, if he's looking for somebody who's 19, I think her answers were more eloquent than his. I believe, and I kind of said this, so if you look up groom, it doesn't exactly say what I say, but I think men are groomed for a reason. You want a woman, you can mold, you know? You're going to naturally adhere to the woman you pick, but you want to be the one grooming her for your marriage and your mate. And that's just the way it should be, because the opposite is a complete disaster. So I, they didn't say they were married, but he's starting out on the right foot. But I didn't like all of his answers. I have no issue with him being that much older than her. And she said it herself. She said, shit, what's she going to do with a 21-year-old? After she got a taste of a man who's halfway mature, it ain't no going back, And a lot of these young ladies don't mind having a guy that much older. It's not like he's 90 years old, So, so I like the idea is a good one. Most men, if they're older than 30, if they want to start a family, the sweet spot for them is like 24 to 28 anyway. It was for me. I'm a couple of years older than my wife. When she was 24 years old, she had a six-pack.
Mm-hmm.
So she was just rocking, man. There was no way I was giving that up. And yes, I was halfway in decent shape by then. So all the rest of you guys.
We all were.
So anyhow, but that's it, man.
He had a six-pack and you were drinking a six-pack.
And I was admiring the six-pack as often as I could. And then listen, let me put it to you this way. Men, again, we should stop even worrying about what the hell women say about what we want. I think our middle fingers can't grow long enough to let them know what we really think about what they think, okay? And that's what we need to get to. It shouldn't even be a debate. If I'm a man, I want what I want. I don't give a shit what you say. And I think we need to say more of that more often. This way we don't have to bash them for their standards. We could just say we got standards, just kiss our ass, and then move on. That's what men need to start doing. Just kiss.
Absolutely. I mean, the tide is turning. Trust me. I didn't have proof or evidence, but now I'm doing more listening than I am talking, and I hear a lot what's coming out of people's mouths now. And little by little, the tide is turning. Men are more so like, oh shit, we've listened to women too long. We don't actually agree with them. But yeah, we're doing a lot of the work on these shows, slowly but surely. My man Trey, what's going on? What you got on? I know you about to firebomb this whole shit. I saw what you wrote in the chat. You want some MLG type shit today.
Here's the thing. Whether she's 19 or whether she's 39, you're going to have to train her regardless. And I think this is something that always gets left out, is that somehow just because a woman is older and more experienced, that she still doesn't get trained to be on your program somehow. It doesn't matter. The age is irrelevant. She could be 29. She still got to get on your program. You still have to teach her what she needs to know because she's never been on your program. And all she's doing is bringing her bad habits from her previous relationships with her. You got to eradicate all of that crap first and then get her on your program. So this dude is actually smart. He's a smart guy by getting her young, right? Women are like children, and I'm pretty sure that a good book talks about training up a child in the way that he should go, right? So if you want to have in my opinion, a long-term serious relationship and or marriage, yeah, I would get her younger, less impression. Less. She doesn't have as much impressions on her as a 35-year-old woman has. 35-year-old women. Listen, I was at the gym this morning. I was talking to a 29-year-old woman that had 3 kids by 3 different men. This woman is so traumatized. It is unreal. It's unreal. Like, she legitimately needs to lay down on somebody's couch and get it out. She doesn't trust men, and it's because she can't choose men because she can't vet men. What do you think she's gonna be like at 35? No, you
She's
would. I
gonna
would.
be
I would
Queenmaker
rather get a woman
supporter.
at 19 who hasn't gone through all of that.
Those are the Queenmaker and Cynthia G supporters in training.
Right. So for him, and I agree with John the Baptist. He probably wasn't the right guy to ask these questions to. He probably had a few drinks, and so he's slurring a little bit. You know, he's not putting his words together. Probably not the best guy to ask these questions. But I think his idea of getting a woman and sort of training her up. Yeah, I won't date a woman over 30. I don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with your problems, all your baggage, and all the other crap that all the men that came before me have to put you through that you didn't take care of. You didn't handle it the proper way. You didn't heal. Their favorite word they like to use. You didn't heal properly, and now I got to figure it out. So no matter whether you're 19, whether you're 49, I'm gonna have to train you regardless. Age is irrelevant.
All right. EBD.
What's good, everybody on the draft?
We brought the hoodies out at the same time. That's how I know this draft came your way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You Houston, I'm Santa. Yeah. 50 this morning. But earlier this year, for about 5 months, I was dating 21-year-old. I'm 41, she's 21. So it was the biggest age gap that I've experienced in dating. And the question was that we kept getting from everybody is,
you pervert.
The question I said,
that's what the ladies are thinking.
But like y'all said,
the difference he's saying? What was the age difference?
20 years. 20 years. I'm 41, she's 21. Anyway, that's when I got with her. She's 22 now. But anyway,
you a pervert.
The number one question. The number one question we got was, well, what do y'all talk about? Like, he's from another generation, you're from this generation. When y'all sit down, what are you talking about? Oh, I don't know, TV shows, movies that came out, horror, music, the same thing that.
Okay, so what songs did he like back in the day that you like? Hold on. Let that man talk. This is open. Let him talk.
Let him finish, and you got it next after him.
Yeah. So what I'll say to that is, we do have things in common. We both have, like restaurants, food, music, eating, going out to maybe a bar, dance a little bit or whatever. So we both have different things in common. But there's a lot of movies she hasn't seen that I've grown up with, so I'm able to kind of share more with her, my culture, than she is able to share with me, right? My movies of my generation from the 80s. Hey, have you seen these John Hughes movies? Have you seen these John Carpenter movies? So I'm showing her a lot of things for the first time that I've seen 100 times. So there's nothing more refreshing than showing someone of a younger generation, hey, tell me what you think of this. Do you think it applies? And the conversations are really deep because you get perspectives from a younger person than someone of your own peer group. When you're talking to someone of your own peer group, they lived with it with you, not, literally side by side, but they remember certain events. When we talk about even 9/11, we talking about having dollar gas prices. Only someone who's of your age is going to remember that. People who were younger, they didn't live that experience, or they were too young to live that experience. So they like to know things that so that it kind of makes them feel better and special and have access to an older generation to which they can query, how was it back then? What do you mean? I hear this a lot. What does it mean? You can give them more breadth and depth as to what history meant, just because we're in a relationship now. So it was very nice. It was very educational for both of us.
Okay. And we got somebody with some actual experience on here to give us their experience. So that's a real live account. Because even though John was playing, that's a comment people will give as soon as somebody says, oh, I was this age and she was that age. We may not even understand the deeper need on both sides for that, right? We understand that she's beautiful, she's young, he gets what he wants out of it. But for some reason, I feel like women cannot understand that the woman actually has a benefit too. She actually gets something out of it from being with them. That's why she even decided to do so. So Sherry, let me hear what you think about.
Oh, real quick, EBD, what race was she? The chat want to know what race she was.
She was a white girl.
I couldn't say so. My man is younger than me. My man is younger than I am.
Can you
Okay.
share how old you are if you could be so kind?
We not gonna go back through that again, Trigger Mike.
Oh, okay. I'm just listening to you talk. I can guess now. I can guess.
It ain't none of your business. You want
Yes,
me to
ma'am. Yes.
do over?
My apologies. Please accept my sincerest apologies.
Like,
Continue.
Well,
my
you just call another man a pervert. I mean,
Sherry, have you been drinking that Jameson
well,
again?
when you go that far back, what are you doing going that far? I only went 3 years.
That's not so. You know
that's
what?
your
Let me say this.
prerogative. That's your man's
Hold on.
prerogative.
Well, let me say this, Miss. The average that's like peer group age. So when we say age gap, I would say likely 5 or more, because 2 to 3 years is the average gap between peers.
I always had to pick that boy up and help him with something.
Mm-hmm. Well, you had to pick
Well, you chose him.
Trigger. This conversation gonna be unproductive.
Yeah. Hold on, Miss Sherry. Let's get Luis in there because I think you called to complain about a dude that was 3 years younger than you, like that's actually age gap.
No, I called in because it's what I wanted to be. Cause I love all the black men. Hold on.
Miss Sherry, you been drinking?
No,
you on that Jameson today?
Feeling about listening to all this man versus woman. If you really want me to get nasty, I will. But I'm
just
tired.
asking. Have you been
You
drinking?
don't have to be nasty, Miss Sherry. Nobody's being nasty with you.
I just no, baby. I wasn't gonna be nasty to you like that. Now, what's wrong with you?
All right, Miss Sherry, just give us a moment. Let's
I was just saying that it's not that hard to love.
Yes, ma'am. We agree. Let me get my man Luis in there.
Right.
Somebody call the nurse.
Call the nurse. A man gotta do this. Oh, if a woman, hold on, can I get mine out now? You told me I could speak, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
If a woman love you, do you know, baby, for years I made more money than my husband. But that was still my husband, and I loved it. Because I chose him, he chose me, we chose each other, we chose to stick by each other's side no matter what. Now, all this over here is you make more money. What the hell is that?
Okay.
What is that? I thought Hank, that other man, was talking some foolishness because I was like, I'm always keep a little money for myself. I'm just telling you, as a real woman.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm always keep some money for myself in case something happened to this nigga. I can't just depend on him and his decisions, and when he gone, my whole life gone.
Hey, every time you come up, I miss. Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. Y'all know.
Auntie J.
Yeah, man. Like,
yeah, I hear her. I hear that in her every time you see her.
Auntie J would be on point though from time to time.
Man.
Yeah, she would.
Let's not tell that lie either. I know we're trying to show respect, but let's not tell that lie either.
I said from time to time.
Nah,
not every time.
From time to time.
Yeah. From time to time, she would.
Memory lane, it's a good memory. Yeah, my man Luis, what's going on?
Oh, there's a good memory lane to go down because I missed her. She was something like my sister.
Just a little. Just a little. You remind her.
But what I'm saying is, it's wrong, and I wish I could find something else like financial building with a woman. And instead of, I want to break a woman down and make her be in the house cooking and cleaning. Do you know most?
That's where y'all supposed to be.
Countries, most third world countries trade
Miss
have
Cherry. Miss
women
Cherry.
that don't
All
want.
right, Miss Sherry,
Miss Cherry, can I ask you a question? Miss Cherry, can I ask you a question?
No, John, we're not gonna do it. Let me get Luis in there.
John, stop.
Let me get Luis in there.
What's going on, fellas? Good afternoon, man. How y'all feeling today?
Good, Lou.
Chilling,
Good.
bro.
Chilling. Hey, man, I wanted to kind of chime in on this a bit. You know, I believe that age gap dating in today's current dating market, I think it's a much more logical approach to creating much better stable relationships and stuff like that, because I think that we take for granted the understanding that the economy has changed. You know, the way that people date and the way that people access certain capital in where they are in their financial road. It's not like how it was in the 70s, 80s, and the years, you know, in prior past. If we look at our society on an international level, the average age gap dating in the US is about 2.2 years apart. Compared to the rest of the world, in South America, it's more closer to 4 years apart.
Yeah.
If we're looking at like Nigeria, we're looking at 11.8, Gambia 14.5 years age gap. India and South Asia, it's about at least 6 year gap, and that's according to a Pew Research study that they did. And sort of when we just look at our bubble compared to everybody else internationally across the world, the age gap is at least between 8 to 10 years. That seems to be about the sweet number, but in other countries it's a little bit higher depending on where you are geographically. And I think that those areas, if you look at, you know, their success rate and why they tend to kind of be a little bit stronger, it's probably because it's less about you know, that growing up we watch the same kind of cartoon kind of bullshit, because that doesn't really matter in the long run. You know what I'm saying? You're going to live a life where you're both going to experience things simultaneously at the same time. So you're both growing and learning in each other. But when you have somebody, particularly a man in the relationship who is much older, much more seasoned, much more experienced, and has been settled, you know, you get a much better product in terms of a relationship. I you know, younger people trying to figure it out, they're not even trying to figure it out in college. You know what I'm saying? I think other groups of communities are doing a better job than others, but that conversation doesn't even happen then. So where do you interject that at? You know?
So to add on to your, oh, I'm sorry, I thought you was pausing. My apologies.
No, go ahead. I just finished.
No, I wasn't trying to cut you off if you was there. I thought you was pausing. So yeah, I was going to say to your point that you guys are making too, your point and the rest of the panel is making. If you guys are going to get married to a college age, age gap dating or marriage, you need to pick the specific family you want to get married into or marry from. Because if you just marry a lady who has not been raised by a father, I think it's going to defeat the end goal you're trying to get to.
Or just don't get married.
Find someone who's been raised by a traditional father who can actually give you a bride that you're looking for when you were looking for age gap dating. If not, you just married a young person who's been raised by a feminist culture. That's all I was trying to get to.
It sounds good in theory.
Yeah,
and it may work. The probability is probably higher, but nothing's 100%.
No, nothing's 100%.
Most definitely, I agree with that. No,
but
correct.
let me
Most
put
definitely.
it to you, because I watch. I did not know much about you know, the South American community before I moved to Houston. I didn't grow up around them. I grew up primarily around whites, blacks, and Filipino people, and I didn't know much about them. But then I moved here, and they kind of became my favorite people. And likely because the women listen to their men, have an immense amount of respect for their men. And I do believe that is a part of the foundation of a relationship, especially to keep a woman. Like, we're not trying to control women. I think what we're trying to do is at least keep a woman centered on what the hell she said she was going to do. If we look at the vows, like, we should really we should really have them decoded, and they need to be, instead of reciting the Pledge of Allegiance every day in school, they need to recite marriage vows so people actually understand what that shit mean by the time they grow up, right? And I look at, when you look at those type of vows, I think there are certain ethnic groups of women that understand it by the time they are grown. And I would say South American women are one of those groups en masse. Most of them not only listen to their men, they have structured the family to where if that woman isn't listening, I'm going to go get your uncle. I'm going to go get your dad. Like, she has to be accountable to somebody or some group within her family. And I think the age gap dating thing works because for every group of women in the United States currently, it solves most of the problems they complain about. So even if it isn't money outright, like he got a bunch of money, he has been secured, gainfully employed for years. So I know some dudes, especially dudes out here, that have been working for the same company or doing the same job, and they're only 30 years old since they were 18. That's 12 years in the workforce. You figure some stuff out, right? I told you my electrician is a little younger, but he got a wife, he got one kid. He's a felon even. So he works for whatever company he works for half the week. Then he does thumbtack the other end of the week. He's making bread, hella bread, right? So he's basically an entrepreneur. So if a young woman or his wife is younger than him, gets with him, he has established himself in a mode to get income from multiple ways, right? By the time, like the way I was at 19, I had figured some stuff out by 30. You know, if I lost a job, I had an easier way to get another one. My network was bigger. The people that could help me out, help my wife out, where that whole network was bigger. So I think there's a lot to be said, especially at that 10-year gap.
Yeah.
Your wife will think you're amazing. I don't think, not only do our women not even think we're the women that are our age, not only do they not think that we're amazing anymore, they think they're fucking better than us. A relationship can't survive that way. It can't survive. But y'all got it. Go ahead.
But to the point you was making though, I think what Trey was saying earlier is that it's no guarantee. You're right, Trey. What you want to do is increase the possibilities or probability of you getting what you want. I've been saying this. I'm starting to see this even more now that I'm getting older. The way that we better society as men is about actually learning how to partner up together. So Trey, you're a little bit too old, but anyway though, just dig at you. But the thing is,
let Lee and Dre Slay go on the opening.
Yeah.
But okay, I got. Oh yeah, my bad. You're right. Go ahead. I'll bag up. You're right.
Leaked.
Leak?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, your turn. You give yourself
bad,
your
Lee.
opening salvo.
Wake up, Leaked.
What is it?
What you got? What you got on the topic? Age gap dating.
Oh, I'm all for age gap dating. I'm all for minding your business too, because it's just like I don't understand the women that, you know, whether they're younger or older. I know why the older women do it and why they're so upset about age gap dating. But when you see the younger women who are like super, you know, I guess uptight about it, I just think that they're ignorant about it, you know. That's what I really think it is. But I'm all for it. You know, as long as you're an adult, you can do what you want. I mean, date who you want to date, whether that's, you know, 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20 years. I know that that's, you know, it might get extreme for some people, but if it works, it works. I mean,
What's the
Do you
oldest
mind
you'll
sharing
go
how
up to?
old you are and the oldest you ever dated?
Yeah, what's the oldest you'll go up to?
I'd say about 15 years.
Which is what?
I mean, I'm 25, so that's 40.
How dare you discriminate? Not kidding. It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, my point is, it's just like, I mean, I've talked to a guy who was even a little bit older than that, but I mean, we weren't dating, but whatever.
Right.
I mean, but at the same time, it really boils down to, regardless of what age the person is, it's like, okay, who are they as a person? Who is this guy as a man? You know, because he could be around my age and he could be good for me, or he could be, you know, 10, 15 years older than me and still be the right man for me, right? So, I don't know. That's how I see it.
All right, so we'll get GI's age gap dating response, and I got a question at the bottom. So the next question is, why can't most modern women get an education while maintaining a productive romantic relationship? Because that's what they're claiming. That's not my claim. Y'all the ones saying y'all are educated and ain't nobody got time for that. So we want to know, why can't you do it? What is holding you back?
Hey,
And
Mike,
what makes you different from
Trey
the women?
Slay go first. Trey Slay was up
my
here.
bad, Dre. You go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jump back on from the car.
The question at the bottom of why can't most modern women get an education?
So here with the age gap dating first, Trey Slay.
Oh, the age gap dating. I don't acquiesce to the age gap dating too much. We understand that, you know, people meet each other and, you know, they spark a connection and things like that. And, you know, it could be an age gap and whatnot. And, you know, it's okay. I look more towards the level of morality and maturity. Like just coming up, we'll look at that legal age of 18 and we'll try to call those people adults all the time, you know, but we as a people, we know that a lot of the times, a lot of them still be children, right? They haven't matured all of the time. So I would just say, watch that age of 18 and, you know, the 19s and those things. I would say, watch that. But, and we got to watch how we throw out that word grooming a lot, right? Because we have certain situations and certain cases with, let's just say, R. Kelly, where I'm pretty sure when he was sitting outside of those high schools checking those young girls, I'm pretty sure he felt like he was grooming them, right? So we got to watch how we throw that word out there when it comes to the young girls.
We said you got to go with the premise of being legal first, though. We're talking about legal.
Yeah, the purpose of this conversation, the women are legal, and the men are legal.
No. But listen to me, I get it. But we saying that 18 is legal. So I'm saying that because I.
Now you
my bad.
Right.
Yeah, my bad. I know Trigger Mike spoke on him when I said something in the chat, but we know the age of 18 is considered legal. So, you know, but at the age of 18, you know, these people can still be, you know, in high school at 18, in the last year of high school and whatnot, just, you know, coming out of high school and things. So, you know, we just got to watch that. But me, myself, I don't do it too much. I don't go down in the age gap. The lowest I've ever dated was like 3 years younger than me. So, you know what I mean? Like, just me, I've always been a bit more mature, I guess. So that's just me.
Hey, so while you're up, Dre, why don't you go on the question that's on the bottom? You know, about why can't a woman or modern women go ahead their education and romance at the same time?
Right. Why can't most modern women get an education while maintaining a productive romantic relationship?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the modern woman is, it seems like they try to put, you know, all of their eggs in one basket as far as, you know, if they came up and they, you know, their moms and grandmoms things told them, like, you know what I mean, get your education, and, you know, they try to worry about that and things. So I guess for a man, you know, getting that woman, most men want that woman to be all about them, right? Most men want that woman to be fully focused on them. And I guess, you know, most modern women, they're finding it difficult to focus on the man and the education, you know, the relationship and the education, and how to balance that out. So, you know, that would be my take on it. I think that it's just a balance that they can't seem to get right.
Dre, let me ask you this on that point. Do you think it's all women or just black women mostly?
I can understand where you're coming from with that. I would say most black women, you know what I mean? Of course, coming up in black communities, we got more problems than a lot of the other communities, you know, when we coming out of those communities. So yeah, you got more baggage. You got more baggage as the black woman coming out of those communities and going into, okay, I gotta make some of myself, and I gotta make sure that I'm taking care of myself. I gotta get my education, but I still want a man on the other end. And that's where the balance comes in, and it just seems like they can't seem to get it right.
Hey, let GIs go. There, GIs. What you got on those topics?
Well, on age gap dating, it's pretty much, it is what it is. I mean, most men gonna go off of looks and youth and beauty, and women gonna go off of status and clout. As far as this, why they can't get education and maintain a productive romantic relationship, It's because all these modern women was modern black women was raised by damn this side chick mothers. They mothers was they mothers didn't teach them nothing. Their mothers was at the club and everything. I just had a conversation with my daughter. I'm like, y'all got smoke for me, even if I wasn't there. Okay, I own up to mine, but you're not mad at the woman that was there, the other party. You're not mad at your mother. You ain't mad at your mother for jumping out the window and jumping on that dick carousel, but you mad at me. And like I say, when you got, that's why they can't have a productive romantic relationship, because they haven't been showed that. They haven't been showed that. They listening to they aunties that's on a dick carousel. They listen to their mama's friends. They listening to everybody else. Their mama got all kind of uncles coming up in and out the house. I mean, what they gonna get? What they gonna learn? What they gonna learn to maintain a productive romantic relationship? Not because, see, when you say maintaining a productive romantic relationship, that comes with direction and discipline and boundaries, which they are not equipped for. And I'll land there.
Well, but one question for you, brother. All right.
Yes.
So I guess what you said is that your daughter wasn't raised in the house with you.
Yeah.
Right.
But what I was stating was to the fact that you have kids. The first thing most kids say about a father that's not in the house, to justify their bad actions, they'll say, "Oh, I didn't have the love and protection of my father and everything." They don't say nothing about discipline and direction. They think most of these kids think that if the father was there, they really think if the father was there, they would still be able to do, they'd have still been able to do what they was doing. All those bad decisions. They think the father, these kids, a lot of these kids, because this is what their mothers is teaching them, a lot of these kids are thinking that, just name me one kid that didn't get love and affection growing up, whether his father or the mother was there or not. He got grandmas, aunties, everybody giving his kid love. Unless it's just a dirty family. And there's very small percentage of them. So he's getting love. What's hurting these kids is they didn't get the direction and guidance. And like I told my daughter, that's the thing that hurts me, I regret the most, was that I wasn't able to give you direction and guidance to keep you from jumping out the window and jumping on this dick carousel. That's where I failed at. I say, where your grandpa, if it's your mama, where her daddy mad at is because he couldn't protect her at a dutiful age for what she could pick a good man and have and raise a family and everything. He couldn't protect her. So what most grandpas do when they only daughter gets pregnant, they will, instead of them being mad at themselves because they failed, they can't be mad at the daughter because she the only daughter. They can't be mad at the kid because the kid is the grandson. He ain't got nothing to do with it. They ain't gonna accept responsibility that they failed, the mother and the daddy. So who they gonna blame? The name that got the daughter pregnant. And they gonna go through that house every day since when that kid turned about 5 and really know what he listening to, and gonna talk about the daddy all day long and probably ain't never met the man. So that's why they can't have productive romantic relationships, because they haven't been taught that. They haven't been shown that. All they have been shown is toxic stuff. Because I know when I was knocking off a little chick in high school and everything, I know her mom wasn't the only one at the club. She wasn't the only girl up at that club shaking her tail. Her mama had friends. Her mama had friends. So it was a bunch of single mamas up there at that club. So that's why I say it was raised by side chick mamas. They got a side chick mentality.
I got you.
All right.
All right. Hey, Lee, go ahead. You got something on this?
Yeah, I was going to say that I totally agree with GIs because if you think about it, even when it comes to the black community, if most black women are single mothers, right? 9 times out of 10, or really 10 times out of 10 almost, they're not going to be teaching their daughters how to go out here and get married, how to go out here and find a husband, how to keep a together, how to conduct herself as a wife, as a mother. She's not teaching stuff like that. She didn't even know how to do stuff like that. And her mother didn't teach her, and her grandma didn't teach her, and so on. So it makes sense why things are the way that they are, and so I would just say, we can make the excuse that, they didn't see it, but there's too much information out here, I would say now. There's way too much information, and if you want to go in the right direction, you're going to have to, I
Hey,
guess.
before you leave,
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick on that?
Hold on, I want to get into it, so let's keep going.
Okay, go ahead next. So let him say something. Then you go next.
Look at her. What she just said. I was talking to my oldest daughter, and she was trying to go off and everything and all this, and I was like, well, she said something very compelling. She said, well, I just learned how to be a mother and a wife from my mother-in-law. And so, me being petty, I called my baby mother. And I'm talking to her, and I'm like, hey, I just had a strange conversation, with your daughter. And she's like, I say, it's kind of funny that she mad at me for not being there, but she just stood up there and told me she just learned how to be a mother and a wife from her mother-in-law. You've been there all the time in her life. And when I say you can hear crickets or rats pissing on cotton, that's when the dogs come back. That's when the dogs come back to roost. The chickens come back to roost. She could not understand it, could not say nothing. And that's bad. I land there.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, so the question was, make sure I understand the question. Why can't modern women be wives and go to college?
Now have a productive relationship, a productive romantic relationship.
Productive relation. Productive. Okay. Okay. So the reason why I think that is because I think you can't do multiple things great at the same time. You can do multiple things, but you can't do multiple things great. And I think what we do in the society is, I'm sorry, what?
No, my bad.
So I think what we do in society is we promote the idea of multitasking, right? That we can do it all, and do multiple things. Although you can do some things fairly well, but you have to realize that you're going to fail at something. You're not going to be successful at something else. And so what's happened is, even if you do as a culture, we promote education and we focus on education. And at the time we focus on education, what falls to the side? Marriage. So you become great at education, but not at marriage. People who focus on marriage become great at marriage, but not great at education. So what we're trying to do as a culture, this conversation, how can we combine the both? I don't think anybody can do both great. I think we got to pick. I think as a culture, we need to pick a society and find out how we want to go. Where you want to go in society? Do you want to be married, or do you want to focus on family? Do you want to focus on college? Not saying you can't do it. You can do whatever you want to do, but just realize that it comes at a cost. Now, and I stop there.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, there are countless examples out here of people who are working full time and going to school full time and helping out and pitching in family households in whatever dynamic that they're in. So I find it rather a bit of a crutch to kind of say, well, we can't, someone can't be good at this and can't be good at that. I think we're doing a disservice to people's ability, their hidden ability to do those types of things. And I don't think that so much we need to foster this idea of picking one or the other. I think it's more about fostering how to cultivate relationships, how to get along with people. You know what I'm saying? It's not like boy meets girl, we talk, and then boom, we're off to the races. How do how do we talk to each other? How will we communicate? Like what are our insecurities that's going to potentially sink this potential relationships? Have those things been resolved? And learning how to communicate.
So you do believe we can do two things great.
We could do two things great. We do multiple things great already. I don't want to sell this idea that we can't do
What does our culture tell us right now?
Well, unfortunately, they're trying to sell us a one-track mind, which I think does a huge disservice. You know what I'm saying? It's only like school, just focus on school and stuff like that. But you have to understand, we are social creatures. We are always around people. We're always cultivating relationships, and we're always in close proximity to other people, right? And sort of that is an opportunity for men and women alike to get along with each other and build, right? They're not gonna get married to have everything figured out, but there are the foundational steps to get to that point.
What's your name?
Sherry, you gotta let them finish. You gotta let them finish talking first, please.
Like you see some women, by the time they get to their senior year of college, they're already engaged because they've already been putting in the work of getting knowing that person for the last 2 years, 3 years, or whatever. So by the time they're already ready to graduate, they're already engaged to each other. They're already having conversations about the future and how they see, playing a vital role in each other's lives, right? I think that people are just waiting to kind of get to the end of the race and then begin trying to stretch and then try to figure everything out. And you had an opportunity in the beginning where you weren't as busy, although you did have school, but to be in those proximities with people to kind of get to know them and create the type of relationships that you will want in the future. You.
Okay, here's where I get. Do you realize where all y'all submissive women have been? Y'all tend to be third world countries. Your country over there fighting and on fire right now.
Miss Sherry, what the hell does that got to do with anything?
I said what I said.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, because I don't know if you older than me or pay. Who the oldest?
I'm probably older.
It's definitely pain. It's definitely pain.
Oh, we got a baby boomer fight.
What year was you born?
58.
Man, this sounds like silent generation.
You can't tell me nothing. Anyway.
Younger than you. Oh shit. Oh, younger. Hey, look, I don't have insurance, all right. So don't nobody break nothing on the Trigger Mike show.
Congratulations, Rich. You're not the oldest on the panel for once.
My age, I keep myself up. I got a good man. I love him. All that stuff. What makes you think American women don't love they men? Now,
is that a serious question?
Hold on. With your mouth about the women in your country. Because we know gay secrets too.
You gonna put us through this, Miss Sherry?
No. Hold on. This not Miss Sherry's fault. This is Trigger's fault. This is Trigger's fault.
In the world down. What about them one-hour marriages y'all having over there? One-hour marriages. Only so they can say, ain't nobody touched me but my husband. And she still was, you better watch your mouth for I'll tell you something.
Miss Sherry, you are answering questions before you asking questions and answering them at the same time. I don't even I don't even know what to say. I
I
don't know.
ain't never liked motherfuckers like you because y'all want
Whoa,
to
Miss
first
Sherry. Miss Sherry, that is
slave
not Miss
owners.
Sherry. Miss Sherry, hang on a
Who is
second.
this?
Miss Sherry, hang on a
No
second.
job.
We have to
Hello?
Miss Sherry,
And
hang on.
Trigger,
Listen,
you
listen
and
to me.
Trigger, I
Listen to
blame
me.
Trigger.
Listen
I'm
to
gonna
me.
blame
Listen
you
to me,
on this
Miss Sherry.
because you let this
Sherry.
happen.
Miss Sherry,
Yeah,
listen
I
to me,
did.
Miss
I
Sherry.
Why?
did.
Listen to
Why
me,
are
Miss
you
Sherry.
letting it happen?
Miss
The
Sherry,
captain,
Miss
the
Sherry,
captain
Miss
goes
Sherry,
down
Miss
with the
Sherry.
ship.
Miss Sherry,
Like
Miss
you
Sherry,
like,
Miss Sherry, Miss Sherry,
I
listen to me.
feel like
Miss
you did,
Sherry,
my
Miss
people.
Sherry, Miss Sherry,
Come
listen to me
on.
for a second. Listen to me. We want to respect you as an elder, but you have to have some etiquette. He is the
Yeah.
host. He is the host. We have to respect him, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, man.
Look at that masculinity.
I,
All right.
I never
No,
thought Trey
that
would be a
was
voice. I
Oh
never
just
damn.
thought Trey
Oh
would be a voice
damn.
of
that.
reasoning.
All right.
Why
Damn.
I never
you
thought Trey
don't
would be a
know
voice
the
of reasoning.
difference
Thank you, Trey.
between masculinity and respect? It's called respect. I
Yes, ma'am.
respect
Yes, ma'am. My apologies. My
Oh
apologies.
man,
boy.
All right.
but
Let me
you
ask
don't
y'all a question
know
though.
it,
Let
so
me ask y'all
you
a question.
probably don't have no masculinity.
I don't. I'm a stone cold bitch. I'm sorry. I don't have a bone in my body. I'm not a masculine
Can,
bone in my body.
can I answer that question
I'm
in like 30, in
sorry,
like
See,
20
Jim.
seconds? 20 seconds.
Well, you sounded like
this is
one.
why.
Just
This is
hang
why.
on. Just hang on. Just to answer the question, why can't most modern women get an education while maintaining a productive romantic relationship? I'll say this: other cultures
Why your
value.
shit on fire?
Other
Why.
cultures of women are taught from birth that the man is the most valuable asset a woman can have. Even when playing with dolls, a Barbie doesn't come out of Ken. They live in the dream house. They acquire this. They have that. So they understand what a man's value actually is, and whether to find or lock down a man at a college institution or university is probably the main goal rather than getting a degree. If you found a good man, that is the degree. You have someone to take care of you until the day that you die. Why are you pursuing a piece of paper when if you have a man who is going for his doctorate or his engineering or in STEM who will have a career to take care of you when he chooses that? If he puts a ring on or a engagement ring on that finger, you've won. You no longer are a participant in the dating pool. You've been picked
Facts.
out. You've been selected. You won the entire game. I'll leave it at that.
Was that the martial art man talking?
I'm with you, Black Dragon.
Was that the martial
Yeah, them is
art
all
man
facts.
talking? Hey, martial art
That's the point.
man.
That's the point I was making. EBD. That's what I was making too. Because
Y'all
I think
know,
for
cause
women, I
y'all
think women
know,
focus
only
too much
women
on
know.
education
Y'all
rather
swear
than the
y'all know
marriage.
martial arts.
All right.
Tell them Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck
Trigger.
with.
I would pay you $20. I would pay you $20 to drop it for the rest of the show.
Let's do it. Who wants the
Oh,
Miss Sherry?
I'll
There's a price
bring
on your head.
yourself right back up, bitch. I ain't broke.
Oh shit. Let's get it. The bounty has been set.
Well, I'll drop
$20.
my own motherfucking self, you broke fat black motherfucker. Oh,
Come
man,
on,
excuse
man.
What
me,
is
darling.
this?
Now see,
Oh, man,
this
excuse me for
And
being
this and
beside
Trigger
this
myself.
is
I'm
Trigger. This
making
how you
for
want
the
your show to
mic
go today, right?
tonight.
This how you
this
want your
right
show to
here
go today.
shows you.
Hey, we there
This right
now.
Started it.
this right here shows
Yeah.
of
Oh,
generations
This
see
is
me
below.
being
this is what happened. This is what happens when you. This is what happens when you don't
how
train them
you
up.
doing
This is
up
what happens when you
here?
don't train them up.
So
They get
And,
older
much
because you didn't
money
Hey,
would
start. You
it
didn't train
cost
them
and,
up from
you
the
and
to
then
beginning.
drop
somebody.
him?
and then those are the
This
ones that's
what
teaching the
happens
young
when you say
ones.
men ain't shit all your life.
Well, you see
No,
why?
these are the ones.
All right.
Now you see why
While
I'm
we
dating a
wait to
21 year
see
old, right?
if anybody's gonna pay the bounty, I got a question for y'all
Nah,
though.
I'm not gonna pay a bounty. If this what
No,
you want, this what we gonna get.
yeah.
So let me say this though. So just curious because it's not just about sex because that's what
True.
women will try to shame us with you want a younger women for sexual purposes, you're a perv. Okay, what benefits can a man actually look forward to if he dates a younger woman? Are there any benefits for a man? Anybody can go.
But wouldn't I want an older woman for the same thing?
Say that one more time.
Wouldn't I want an older woman for the same thing?
For not for the same benefit though.
So I don't want to have
Why
sex
would
with the
you?
older woman either.
The
No,
benefits is the
he's
same.
saying that aside. He's saying that aside, Trey.
Saying what?
That like sex aside, besides sex, what's the benefits of a older woman? I mean, a younger woman being with an older man.
Yeah.
Besides sex for a woman at all, she's useless. If she ain't having sex, ain't got no use for it at all. No
God
matter what
damn it.
age. Doesn't matter what
This
age.
is
she is.
toxic trade.
So
Somebody
It's
else go
true.
other than toxic
It's
trade.
the truth.
Was that
you're on mute.
Hey
You're on
man,
mute.
hang on. How many men on
Trey
this panel?
is not being toxic. Trey is not being toxic.
How many men on this panel would marry a woman that you could never have sex with?
We know that.
Exactly.
Let me
So
let
she's
me
We
answer the
useless.
know that part. But there
19 or
are other
49, she's
benefits.
useless.
Okay.
Let me answer the question. Let me
Since
answer
Trey
the question.
decided to derail the whole conversation, I got to go first. So
All right.
since he decided to derail the whole conversation, I'm saying that you will not get with, of course, we will not get with a woman that does not have sex with us. But I can either marry a woman that's a nag, that doesn't listen, and I got to put up with her shit because we're the same age and she thinks she's better than me. Or I could get with a woman who thinks I'm amazing and who relishes and revels at the things that I've accomplished and respects me because of what I've accomplished. Two different experiences from women in different age groups. So what do y'all think about that?
That's a fact.
Oh, that's all facts.
Yeah, a woman who's younger.
Don't nobody
is
want to
one
come
who-
home.
Oh,
Don't
go ahead,
nobody
go
want
ahead.
to. Don't nobody want to come home to no argument every day. Don't nobody want to come home to no another dick.
Especially if you ain't having sex with her.
No job, and then be put on, and then to be put on. Well, we just did something the other day. I drop one quick. I say, look here, little mama, let me fall back and let somebody be there for you because see, that's for an ugly dude. I'm not. No, I ain't putting up with that. I ain't putting up with it. Somebody else can.
Yeah,
Mike, you hit on all the major points. I think a man who's serious about being a husband, if he goes down, let's just say he's 35, he's done all the right things, and he's still on his upward grind. By the way, at 35, you pretty much kind of know what your direction is, but you have a whole lot to offer, not only a woman but a whole family. You know, you look for a younger woman because you got a bigger window for having children. You have a bigger window for her to, especially if she's vetted properly and she wants to have a husband, she is going to respect you more. You're not going to have debates over little things, that like she's better than you and all this other horse shit that, you go through with an older woman who's been through the grind, has been through all kinds of cocks and shit like that. And, so, it's just one of those, it just kind of makes sense that you have an age gap that you could live with. Because, I think if I was 35, I wouldn't be looking for a woman under 25. Personally, that's just me. Because I wasn't looking for a woman under 25 when I was 28 or 27. So that's just my anecdotal experience. I just want them to be through a little bit, be out of college, and actually maybe even have a job. Not that I would rely on it. But yeah, so you are right, Mike. For the major things, you want somebody who is groomable.
Has anybody here ever built your car? Have you ever gone to a car dealership and actually built your car? Anybody ever done that here? No?
No.
Okay. I would guess that the benefit of dating a younger woman who doesn't have as much experience is sort of the women not gonna like this, but it is what it is. It's the ability to be able to customize
custom
what you
design.
want. It's the ability to be able to say, this is exactly how I want it, and I get to build it the way I want it, and I get to have it the way I want it, and more than likely nobody else is going to have what I have because I built it the way I wanted to build it. It's the ability to be able to groom her, mold her, whatever word you want to use, but to be able to do it in a way that's beneficial to your program and the way you move out here. And a lot of the times you get a 35-year-old woman who's already been groomed to some degree. She's already been molded to some degree, but that clay is hardened, right? I have a saying I say all the time, the older the woman, that glue has dried. When you ever take something and when you first glue it, if you make a mistake, you still have time to kind of rearrange it because it hasn't hardened yet, right? So that would be a younger woman. But by the time these women get older, that glue has dried. You cannot rearrange it anymore. She's sort of stuck in her ways. So the benefit of dating a younger woman, most times, is because you can oftentimes customize the exact type of woman you're looking for. Now, obviously not in every single case, but in majority of the cases, you'll be able to say, listen, this is exactly the kind of woman I'm looking for. And you can tell her what you're looking for. And if it doesn't work, it just doesn't work.
So I think that's why you have the word impressionable, right? And impression, it's kind of like leaving your mark upon somebody else. But I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Lee. What do you want to say on?
I was going to say that, I mean, it makes sense why if you get with a woman typically around 35 plus, you know, she's going to be a certain way because naturally, like, when you think about nature, like, and the way that the world has ran up until the more modern times, it was normal for women to be married and have kids by 35, way before 35. And so just that being said, you know, typically women by 35 have children, even if they aren't married, you know, and of course that causes problems because, I mean, I can only imagine the type of connection you're going to have with another man when you have his kids, especially if you end up, you know, being with several different men and having several different kids out of wedlock, and it causes a bunch of chaos and stuff like that. So it makes sense why a lot of these women, you know, that, you know, make those decisions, they're very damaged, which I always scratch my head when I hear a man that doesn't have kids, you know, and he wants kids one day and he's like, yeah, I'll only date a woman that's 35 and up. And I'm just like, well, I hope you're marrying her in the next 5 months because, you know, geriatric pregnancy and, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense, you know, and then like you hear like, oh, if you date a woman that's even younger than 35, it's weird. It's just like, huh? What type of world are we living in right now? That doesn't make sense. Because I hear it from some guys, not a lot of guys, but it's just, if you want kids, it makes sense to go for a woman that's younger. Of course, you can't just solely choose her because she's younger and that's it, obviously, right? You know, she has to have certain attributes that I would say most women don't have. So, yeah.
But if we're looking at older men, getting a woman younger, grooming a younger woman, wouldn't we say that's how it was in the older times, like, you know, coming out of the 30s, 40s, 50s and things? Wouldn't we say that that's how it was already, and the women still found themselves at a point where they figured we don't like this way?
Yes, but that's just because the women are rebellious.
And it was the older women saying that, not the younger women who were married and taken care of and respected and had a family. They weren't complaining. But it was women. It's women who weren't selected who are complaining, not the women who are selected that were complaining.
Women are freer now than they've ever been. Women are more liberated now than they've ever been. Women are making more money than they've ever been, and they still complain. This whole idea that you're going to be able to satisfy and make these women happy is a fallacy, because the majority of the women out here in this world aren't happy with themselves to begin with. So you can't make them happy, and nothing will make them happy. So they complain back in the 20s. They're gonna complain. They're gonna complain now in the 21st century, and they're gonna be complaining in the 22nd century and going on and beyond. It's just in them. It's in them to complain.
That's what I'm getting at, Trey. I'm going more towards, like, yeah, we're dealing with kind of an unsatisfiable creature, right? I'm saying that if we're looking at the let's say the late 60s, 70s, and we're saying that the implement of welfare and things like this broke up the black families, you know, that was the main thing that broke black households and things, right? At the end of the day, a lot of these people were married, right? So I'm just saying, like, we have to look at that and say, like, okay, if these people were married and they still, the woman found something and said, you know what, I'm finally able to get what I want now, and this is a better way for me, then if we're looking at the older men grooming the younger woman, I'm just saying, like, it seems like it didn't work then. You know what I mean? So how are we expecting it to just work now?
I don't think we're expecting it to work.
I don't fully understand what you meant, but I'll tell it to you this way. Like, having been in a that relationship recently, as of like maybe a few weeks ago, or maybe a month ago, and some change now. Like, I had to learn as an older man that this 21-year-old woman who wanted to be with me is not here for an argument. She's not here for a debate. She's not here to have a shaming thing. She's not here to say, I don't need you and want you and you ain't good for nothing. She wasn't here to make any decisions. She was there to leave and completely trust my decision-making capabilities. And I mean from the smallest thing. What movie do you want to watch? Where do you want to go eat? Where do you want to go hang out? All of these decisions was left to me, and there was no debate about the final decision. And that is something that I had to get used to as a 41-year-old man who's dated my peers and have been married and have gone through the rigmarole of dating and this and that. So even in the age gap dating, you still, as an older man, are used to kind of the toxicity that you live with your whole life. So now that you have a woman who isn't toxic and is agreeable and is cooperative, you have to relearn and remap your brain that she's not there for the bullshit. So even that takes getting used to. Now I appreciated every nanosecond of being there with her in that relationship. Now ultimately it didn't work out because younger people have the attention span of, I don't know, a rabbit, but for a good like 7 months, yeah, it was me and her. It was we were together and everything was fine and everything's happy. Like happy as in we're not content with each other. Like, oh well, you're you and I me. It's I'm glad to be here. You're glad to be here, and every time we're in each other's space, it's good times. We're talking, we're laughing, we're joking. And then when we have to go apart and be in the real world, I'm working, she's going to school. I'm texting her, well, hey, when's the next time we're gonna like hook up or see each other? And we're already making plans to see each other the next time. That's kind of what a healthy age gap relationship is. You guys can't wait to be around each other. So I mean, yeah, it's a healthy, balanced thing. You both talk about, you discuss with her, hey, so what do you? I mean, you're going to school, but what's your idea? What's your idea about getting out? You get out, you get into the world, you have your degree, then what? And then the ideas that they share with you, their hopes, their dreams, their goals, all of that is something that I, as a grown-ass man, can help them achieve. So yeah, it's a good, healthy thing.
Okay, so you're gonna marry her?
Well, I can't now. We're broken up. I mean, but that was ultimately my plan.
Good. She did you a favor.
In some ways, I mean, she's friendly and all that, but
yeah,
go ahead.
EBD, the point really is that a lot of times we argue these things at a point where we don't have a baseline for a discussion.
Right.
I mean, the baseline for a discussion is that both the man and the woman want to be in a relationship with each other. That's a different conversation than then from one or the other trying to convince the other one that they're the choice. Right? Because a lot of these things we're talking about don't come into play. If I was 39 and the chick I was dating was 20, and I had to convince her of being in a relationship with me, that's different than a 20-year-old woman who wants an older man.
Yeah.
You're right. So, so it depends on the context of our conversation, because there's no wrong or right answer. Dre Slay could be correct depending on how you come into it as a relationship. Now, even the relationships in when I was younger in the 80s and 90s, I mean, and now the difference is that there were more women willing to do the things that a more traditional man wanted. Today, with the tools and the internet and everything that's being used and abused on both sides of the aisle, your relationship conditions are a little bit different. But the nature of both men and women have not really changed much. And when people understand that, like the younger people, if they study the nature of women, and like for older guy like me, I understand the nature of women a little bit better, only because I've been interfacing with them for 6.5 decades. I mean, it's not much different. It's just the tools that make people act differently, or at least expand their full horizons of things that's available to them, but it's still within their nature. Anyway, so I mean, that's just my thoughts on it. I've been out of the dating scene, and I tell people I can't give you dating advice, but I know that with my wife, I have to continue to date her. I have to continue to do the things that made her want me in the first place. And I'm old as fuck, man. But I still got to do it, Then I still know all the buttons on her that work, because I never let them damn things dry up. So let me just leave it there. Anyway, but I hear you. I just think we just need to have more context on our relationships discussions, because then the explanations are a little bit better, because we know what the baseline is. You know, so if two people want to be in a relationship, everything they do after that is based on the choices that they make. I don't give a shit what age we're in. Let
Yep.
me just leave it there.
I think also another component that we didn't highlight or bring up is the fact that, you know, one of the things that men that are a little bit older, seasoned, and a little bit more established like about younger women is that they have a lot of energy. They want to have fun. They want to be around you, right? They have a lot of vitality and a lot of life in them, right? And especially if you're someone who enjoys traveling or you enjoy art or you enjoy, you know, live events, whatever the case, you have an opportunity to introduce her to a completely different world, you know, of things that she will learn, grow, and appreciate. You know what I'm saying? That you had introduced her to those things, that you had usher into her into your life, in your lifestyle, right? And it's kind of hard to kind of leave a well impressionable sort of first mark on someone who has already gone through these hurdles and constant roller coaster with multiple people to the point that they feel a little bit jaded and they feel a little bit removed, that they come to the interaction or to the date more of like, okay, like how many dates is it going to take for you to end up wasting my time? So it you know, unfortunately there's a bit of a negative connotation that comes along with that. And but with younger women, you tend to kind of see a little bit less of that because they're not haven't been damaged or scarred by the world. And I've seen that. I personally have witnessed that. I personally have dated, you know, 8 years younger, and have noticed a huge difference. And like life is hard, you know. And for those women, you know, stay at home. You know, stay at home, live with your parents for as long as you can. There's an added benefit to doing that. You keep and save more of your money. You go through less heartaches, and stuff like that. You have a support system. You have a family. You have a structure. You have a community that has your back, right? Especially if your father and mother are present in your life, right? Use that as a catapult. You don't have to prove anything to anyone that by living alone, single with a dog until somebody comes along at the right time, scoop you up. You can still enjoy your life and lifestyle and do all those things and still be under the coverage of your father. So like that transition going from your father's house to your husband's house, you know what I'm saying, becomes a much more linear process as opposed to going from, you know, from the college campus to a 1-bedroom studio to, you know, Tyrone's house to Daniel's house to Philip's house, and you're up and down the wall, and years have gone by, and you wonder to yourself, where has the good moments gone? And why did they go by so fast? And why did I waste it on people who didn't appreciate or value at the time that you needed to be appreciated, valued, or needed to be shown a particular light in that moment of your life or in that season of your life, right? And I think that's the crux that sometimes is missed, is that with the right person in that area, that could grow better. And then also, I'm gonna land by saying this: your father and you living at home becomes that shield that vets out those men that don't have the best interest protection for you, right? Like, let's not get rid of this man who has protected, provided you all the way until you got to 18 and then college, and then all of a sudden you think that you know best and you throw him off to the side and you try to go swim in the water with the sharks, you know, and don't get the results that you want. You know, utilize that, stay at home if you can, but definitely you can still get those same life skills with the same experience. Hey,
You were on point.
Hmm.
those life skills, though, and I agree with those life skills. You need to. A daughter should stay with her father until she gets married. 100%. Fathers, you should not raise your daughters to be girlfriends, but to
How
be
they gonna
wives.
stay? How they gonna stay with their fathers when 8 out of 10 marriages the women are filing for divorces? How's that gonna happen?
You know what, Trey? I can't speak today because you're right. I look at today's culture. That's exactly what's happening.
Because
But all I can do.
I agree with you, John. I agree with you wholeheartedly. As far as I'm concerned, a woman should be at home with her family until she gets married. That's the proper way to do things. I agree with you, but that's just not the dynamics in 2023 and going beyond. People are getting married on a Tuesday and getting divorced on Saturday. That's just the way it works. So
Right.
these young girls are getting thrown to the wolves because they aren't in 2-parent households anymore. I have a daughter. She's not in a two-parent household, and I already know her mother is going to fight tooth and nail to not let her come live with me when she becomes a teenager, when in actuality, that's probably what's best for her.
Which is the reason why and I'm not going to disagree with anything you just said, Trey. Which is the reason why I made my statement early when I was told, when I made the statement that what you just said and what I was trying to say earlier is, this is why I don't think that you can promote college and marriage or dating, however you want to look at it, because what we tend to think that in time that we can do multiple things great without actually taking into consideration that we fail to try to do multiple things great as it comes to establishing family. Talking about establishing family here, not talking about establishing the world of society or culture. We're talking about establishing family. And I'm going to tell you, like, whether you disagree or agree with me or not, history has proven out that we cannot multitask family and career when both parents got to go to work and raise a family. It does not work.
I disagree with you, but because you're using
Okay.
this word "great," and listen, in theory, I don't disagree with what you're trying to say. I just think that the mechanics of it doesn't make as much sense as you might think, because there's so many successful examples. Like, for example, first of all, you could groom your daughter to be a wife. That doesn't mean a husband's going to show up and ask her to marry him. The fact is that if you groom her to do both, she can get the degree, but it doesn't have to be in the 4 years that's traditional that we talk about. So the issue I would say is that I would
You're actually not disagree. I don't think you actually disagree with me at all.
Well, let me finish. Let me just finish this.
Okay.
All I'm just trying to say is that I can see you grooming your daughter to be self-sufficient if you want her to be college educated, but she can have an eye on the fact that if she goes away to a school, there's going to be a greater chance of finding at least a Rolodex of eligible guys who have bigger future in mind than just being out there. But as far as staying at, both of my daughters came home to stay with me. The one is still with me. The other one is 7 years older. She stayed here until she was 30. She had a serious relationship, but it just didn't work out. But at one point, she needed to go ahead and spread her own wings. So at 30 years old, she moved out. So she's been out for almost a year. And that was cool, I couldn't say, listen, you're going to stay in my house until you get married. I wasn't going to say that to her. But my youngest one is 24, so just step back here. My oldest, they both have all their money stuff situated to where it's growing for them, right? Because they were able to save a lot. I didn't charge them anything, so I do agree with them coming back home. Go ahead, whoever's going to say something.
But what I was going to say is, in order for any of this for any of these young girls for it to work, they gotta want to do it. And in this modern day time, that everything that y'all speak on is facts, but that comes with boundaries. And these young this age bracket, they don't want boundaries. Y'all's experience with y'all's kids, they accepted boundaries because they grew up with it. But most of these modern day young girls and stuff, in order for any of that to work, they gotta buy in. It's almost like a coach and a team. They gotta buy in because now they old, they getting of age. We got all this technology and everything, so they gotta buy in. You gotta make such an impression on them that they'll buy in, but they gotta see that, and they ain't getting that from everybody else. The mamas they just not getting it. They got to buy in for that to work, and I don't see it happening with these young girls or these older terrorists that's teaching them.
Well, I think that boat is slowly taking a turn because a lot of them
Yes,
are kind of starting to get tired of being the bridesmaid at their 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 10th wedding.
Bruh.
I can't tell. Hold on, Louise.
In
What's
the,
the name?
in the,
What's the name of that movie? 27 Dresses.
But Louise, you know the reason why I can't tell? Because soon as a girl have a baby, first thing they holler about is a baby shower. They don't never holler about no bachelorette party or nothing like that. They hollering about a baby shower.
Yeah,
I mean,
Well, I think that's the logic. I think that's the logical
that's
connection.
something
If
that
you
has
have
to
a
change.
baby, I think the next logical thing is
not for the black
Y'all
community.
doing all
But
this yapping about the women teaching
No, I'm
the
talking about
younger
my
women and
daughters.
everything like that. What y'all probably need to do is address the fact that your peers are telling their daughters not to mess with no older men because they already know what time it is.
Well, that's
So
cool.
let me
They're
let
supposed
me say
to.
this
she
because
ain't wrong. That's right. Yeah.
They
both
supposed to.
both things can be true. What the hell, Ashton? Bring your little ass up here because you want to talk shit in the chat. What the fuck is this? All right. Both can be true at the same time because I now understand that the elders were correct because that's why you're in a rush to marry your daughter off because they do go to multiple weddings in a row, but they're 32 realizing they did it the wrong way. And in order
Mm-hmm.
to fill that gap of not being a wife, they try to hurry up and be a mother because they think that can fill the void
Mm-hmm.
that they're feeling. So now I understand this forward and backward. Get your daughter married off because she's gonna do some stupid shit, like think she can raise a child by herself. And
Mm-hmm.
usually a man that's gonna agree to do some shit like that and not be head of household is a sucker simp she wouldn't have got with in the first place. So both of those shits can be true at
Yeah.
the same time.
There's no. This crazy part is that there's no logic in that because going out here and becoming a mother all willy nilly and like it makes no sense. And time again, all we see with these gender reveals and baby showers,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like that's heavily celebrated nowadays.
Man, before they even
Are you
they don't even think about no.
are you talking about women making logical decisions? Is
Yo,
that
No,
Yeah,
I'm saying
talking
what we're
about it.
saying is for them to be able to accept everything that RP was talking about and Trey was talking about and everything and John the Baptist Trigger and Anna Black was talking about. The girls got to buy in. And this generation and the ones that's teaching them that's a little bit older, they ain't teaching them to buy in. They teaching them to separate. They
yep,
teaching them to get the bag. The little young girls are looking at they boss aunties that got the red bottoms, the
yeah.
the car, the 6-figure job, but they on a carousel of dicks.
You
And
know,
they making it look cool because they got the red bottoms on. So the little young girls are looking at, oh shit, my auntie banging. She got the money, she got the bag, she got the Birkin and all this, but she ain't got no
what's
man.
the issue with the carousel? Are you not on the carousel?
No,
Are the women
look
not?
here. No.
I don't have a problem with the women getting on the
I don't have
carousel
it. Look
at
here.
all.
I damn sure don't. My
No,
thing is
you were on the carousel, sir.
no.
Are you
Look here.
are you a stop on the carousel?
Not
I
for
thought the
those.
carousel
Not for
was
those. No,
regular.
not for those. Not for those. No, not for those. I don't
It
negotiate with
just seems as though
terrorists.
you have it. It seems as though you have
No,
an
I
issue
just
with the
want to make it.
carousel.
No, I
If the
don't have an
carousel does,
issue with
if the
it.
carousel doesn't affect you, then it doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't. What I'm saying is this: in order for them to buy in, they got to be wanting to buy in, and they don't have and they're not being told by their peers to buy in.
Yeah, if she's gonna be like that, I mean, it has to be her at her core.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, there can be some people, whether they're older women or older men or whatever, that can try to push her in the right direction. But she has to make that decision for herself. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah,
One of
but
the things I'll say, we don't.
So age don't matter in that regard, because if it's in her to be a hoe, she gonna be a hoe regardless of her age.
That's
If
a
she gonna
fact.
be a hoe at 18 and she gonna be a hoe at 35, it don't matter.
But you know
That's
what?
a
This the
fact.
problem. This the problem with this conversation is that we're saying this. This is why I keep trying to say until we create a culture where the men are actually running society again, and as far as becoming relationship wise, you're right. We can't control what a young girl's going to do. As far as like, it has to be a situation where a girl feels shame for being a 304. Oh,
Them days
you're
are
not.
over. Them
I
days are
mean,
No, what
them
over.
I'm saying
days are
that
over,
correct.
and men ruined it. Sorry, but not
And
Well,
so
sorry.
so
Hold on,
so
y'all.
so
Hold
the
on,
point
make
so
y'all.
yourself
the
a
so the
stop on
point
the
so the point so the
carousel
point
and
so
enjoy
the point
life.
so the point is like until that's why I keep saying the younger men and old men have to actually understand like this is how you have to make them feel shame for not being this, not being married by the time they're 23, 24. We have to bring shame back into the culture. We have to make them
Well,
because if
hold on,
eventually
y'all. The
And
one
have
thing I will say is that John is right, but I don't. Those days are not over. Remember, this has happened multiple times in history. Okay, so the society always corrects itself because to say those days are over is to say men still find value in a 30-plus-year-old woman with 100 bodies. It's to say we excuse that and we're marrying these women in droves. So not much has changed because no matter what those women do, they still lost their value and they can't get it back once a man understands who they are. So yes, it's not shame to be that anymore, but in order for it to really change, that means that men no longer have a nature to want a chaste woman or a woman that isn't a straight up hoe like that.
but they producing them.
That's a weird metric though, Trigger,
But they
because
producing them.
overall the marriage rates have been declining for the last 5, 6,
They're up
7
now, though.
decades.
They're up now. They're up this year. They're up. Society
Yeah,
corrects itself.
but
I
is
would say what's the factor is the factor maybe more age gap relationships is the factor that men are now expanding their dating pool and finding women who are outside of the country, outside of feminism. What are the factors to marriage increasing unless we're talking about men finding the women that they want to marry, which means the women that they are marrying meet their standard and criteria.
And does that include the rainbow community, Mike, in that metric?
I think what we do in
Is
these
that just a
conversations.
is that just a heterosexual community, Mike, or are you adding the rainbow community?
I'm talking about the heterosexual community. I don't know nothing about
Okay,
that.
so I mean, I'm just saying. I was just want to be
Boy,
clear.
y'all
I mean,
crazy.
I know what you mean. Like you want to know what the factors are. I get you. I
Y'all
get
are
you. But when
crazy.
it talks to so I think that what's going on now, it's especially when we talk about quote unquote whole culture. I think what's going on now is instead of shame, now you got women out here who take the whole culture and monetize it. And what they've been doing is, the hub. What they've been doing is OnlyFans. Now they got albums. Now you got 304s with album covers, right? So sex is always sold, but the game has changed to behind the scenes. The triple X video section had a curtain for privacy. Like you had to go and be in that section to find that stuff. Now it's like 2023. It's in your face and on your phone, which is a big difference.
That's all facts.
Yeah, I just read a wild stat. It said in 1920 the marriage rate was 92%.
Yes.
That is insanity.
That's because it was
Yes.
normal.
Well,
People have standards.
well,
No,
also
it wasn't. It was like you say. It was the societal norm. It was what was expected. It's no longer expected anymore. What's expected now is I'm gonna say this again for the third time. We expect college now.
Well,
Nobody
it was before. It was before feminism.
in the 1920s. In the 1920s, that he just read. College was not the main focus. It was marriage.
But how can you get men to respect marriage when you got videos of women turning their face up at the words for poor or looking at the pastor when he's using the word obey? Like, see, the difference to me is that a lot of times maybe these women have always felt this way. And I am a firm believer that a lot of women have always felt this way, but it wasn't public. Now we're seeing these things. We're seeing women.
Let me say this straight. Let me say this straight.
Poor, and then the pastor said,
for richer or for richer.
We covered this about 20 times in counseling.
Let me say this, Trey, because you're right about that, but those women are stupid. Let me tell you why. Men are not asking women to do anything they're not willing to do. I keep telling you that the women, they say a woman should obey is because a man is obedient. My wife cannot out-obey me. I obey every doctrine I'm supposed to obey and have everything I have in life because I've been obedient. That's what I'm saying. Women cannot outdo men in obedience. So it's like we're not asking anything of them we wouldn't do ourselves. Their rebellion against it has increased, but those women are dumb because at no point did they are suggesting that because they have education and freedom that their nature has changed, and nature always wins. By the time these women realize that their decisions fuck their children up, because even though they're not married, they still got kids, right? So it's like, look at the cycle of things we say are changing. Did your education make a father not necessary? Nope. So that means even though you didn't think you had need for a husband, you fucked your children up because their father wasn't there 24 hours a day. Now those children are going to refuse to take care of their mother in old age. So now women are going to have to worry who's going to take care of me and provide a stable home for me because I didn't prioritize providing a stable home for my children. This shit is going to come full circle, and women going to realize this shit wasn't forced on anybody. It was the smart women who understood maybe I should secure my survival and the security and progression of my bloodline by being an honorable woman, because I get taken care of the best in this situation. When a father dies in a married family, do those kids have to ask? Do they sit there and argue about who's going to take care of mom, or does somebody just fucking take care of her? Because that's the example that we have.
And what Trigger is saying also is this in a roundabout way. We got to realize that community, and much we hate to say this because it's not popular in this day and time, community is not men and women. Community is actually just men. Until y'all get this picture, y'all will keep fighting this uphill battle because y'all keep trying to make it include to be community men and women, and you keep waiting on women to get things back in order. They never going to do it. As Trigger said, he is the most obedient in his house. No one is more obedient than him because he understands there's a rule. There's a group of men who's going to hold him accountable. If he doesn't meet their standards, they're going to demolish him as a man.
I agree with Trigger Mike 100% because when you just look at all the single women, they have all these kids, and then once they get older, if she never got married, she's getting older, and none of us can escape from getting older. So it's just like now she expects all her kids or just certain kids to take care of her, and now she's becoming a burden because again she's by herself. That's I think that's become very normal, actually, especially, obviously in the Black community. We already know that. So,
all right,
yeah.
No, go ahead. Rashada says, I disagree because if the kids look at who put a roof over their head, it would be the mother who would be taken care of. That is I think that is the belief of young men. Right? Like these football players, I got to take care of mama, whoop-de-whoop. What is really starting to happen is there are less and less, there's not as many people as you think that have the ability to care for their mother. So when mothers start to try to pull on society to take care of them, their two children that they raised without a dad, and those children are struggling, like it doesn't look the same. Very few people in their 30s, 40s can take care of their parents without it being a severe strain, on the family financially. It will not be a large group of people who have this endearing feeling to take care of their mom. That comes from watching your dad do it. That comes from having even enough siblings to pitch in. You see what I'm saying? So it really won't be, because what you're starting to see is most men and women resent their mom, right? Because women are having children as insurance policies.
They
right?
Sure
So if the precursor, the number one factor determines the type of life you are going to have in mass. What I mean, the millions of us in America, is the zip code you grew up in. So the one thing you don't see in the hood is two parent households, because the number one thing a man does when two people are together is move their family at least into a better area or a better zip code where he doesn't have to worry about his children. So that means single mothers are predominantly the ones in low income areas and living situations. So their children will not likely have the means to do, much for her. So, it's going to come full circle, but it's a large scale issue that we're going to see in our lifetime. We're going to see it. The government won't have enough money to take care of half of the women's population. That's not what government is for. There is no amount of welfare that could do that shit. And of course, who are they going to have to run back to? The men of society, who they think are dumb enough to be like, yeah, you gave me all this trouble in my 30s. You called me whack. You did all this shit. But yeah, I'm going to take care of you. They're going to be like, fuck no. We're going to have the biggest homeless population of women the world has ever seen in America. Guaranteed.
Which is why we have to continue to prioritize in relationships, in marriages. Like it's so important. I mean, this is how, all societies are built off of families. So we have all these single households. And they actually talk about how America alone has like an epidemic of loneliness.
Let me ask y'all, let me ask y'all, have you ever seen a 60-year-old female lawyer trying a case in the courtroom? That's because women don't work that long. At that level, women don't work that long. You got a few nurses that'll be old waddling down the hallway taking care of people. Women have never and can never work. They don't have the longevity men have. That's it. Men work the entirety of their life, and their woman is with them the entire way, which means it's natural for a woman to be cared for by her man for the entirety of her life. You will not see women, they're going to have to, because right now I see old ass women in Whataburger working, right? But there's not going to be enough jobs like that to go around for the people in need. They're not going to do this high level job they have now. They're not going to do it into their 40s, I promise you. They're not. They're going to get sick of that shit. They're going to get depressed and be like, my mental health, I need mental health days. And the people who don't need mental health days going to be like, I'm going to take your job, nigga, because I don't have those barriers.
The younger women who come up. The older women, if you notice, who are still working in society are not very happy or pleasant being alone and single with no man. They are not full of smiles every day, whistling, singing songs like Mary Poppins. It is not like that when you are single and when you are older and when you are alone and because you navigate the universe and the world for 90% of your life with men acquiescing to everything you say or do at a snap of a finger or a drop of a napkin because you were young and you were hot. When those days are over, you are not a happy woman. You are not. You are not. It is a lie. You're not free. It's not about free. It's about attention. No one is paying the same attention to you. No one is ready to marry you or start dating you. You do not have the welcoming features of a woman who's ready to accept a man for the rest of her remaining lives. That's just not happening at 50 and 60 years old.
You want to know the worst part, though, EBD? Is the best of times, it was the worst of times.
All right. Yeah.
There is a non-stop immigration problem going on. So there will be
Talk about it.
There will be new women to marry that will replace. Like, think of how desperate these women are. Not to say that men need desperation, but just think of the value systems of the women coming in here. And I told y'all, as far as interracial dating goes, in Houston, there is a very large black man, Mexican, or South American woman. I call it a problem. Like, dude, does she even speak English, nigga? Does she speak English?
I'm gonna learn her language. I'm gonna learn her language.
I've seen that relationship out here. Does she even speak English? But you with her, right? So
that's great. That's perfect. She doesn't speak English. You don't have to talk to her.
I know a dude like that. It was cool at first, but he doesn't like it.
Yeah, I would think
she popped out two of his kids, and then she ended up being built like a refrigerator.
I was stationed in Osan, South Korea. I love the
Why
fact
you hating, Cali, man? Why you
hating?
That was all shade.
Beautiful.
I'm not hating. It's the truth.
Hold on, look.
I told you my own life. Yeah, it was cool at first. You know what I'm saying? He was all good. He got his daughter or whatever, and Got this little chick that couldn't speak no daggone English, and now he don't like it. He's miserable.
Oh no, I wouldn't like that either. I ain't gonna lie. Fried chicken. I said sandwich.
Can I get over here?
Sandwich? Nah, man. Fuck this. Nah.
Can I get over here?
Who need to go on me?
I tell you what though,
I love it. That means
with
she's quiet.
With the integration.
All right. So let me ask this question. So
what is that?
what did I ask earlier?
He don't like mariachi music.
College. He said, how come a woman can't sustain a relationship when she's in school while she's going to college? How come she can't sustain or acquiesce to a relationship? And I think John was saying like you can't do two things that are great. You can either be a wife that's great or a student that's great. But what I think Mr. Payne disagreed. I mean, I would kind of say a lot of women in other cultures are going to college for their Mrs. degree, their MRS degree. Right? They find the man, they win the contest of dating, finding the best suitable mate at their best suitable time, which is at the peak of their attractiveness in their 20s. Get proposal to by said man if they're dating and courting. If she's serious about being married and he has his career in check and he's getting that right degree and he's from a good pedigree and they're both from a good pedigree and they are mixing in this institution of universities and colleges, take her out the game. She's won the game. She's got a man for the rest of her life. Family, house, job, all of it is in good faith for a better future. And just like specifically in Black women, they do are raised with the belief that money, it can replace a man. Like you don't need, as long as you got money, you really don't need a man. Yeah, it's nice to have one, but you don't need one. When it's the inverse in all of the cultures. All of the cultures know that once you have a good man, that's it. Money comes and goes. You'll always have someone who loves you for the rest of your life.
But y'all sell it with money. So
okay, I got a quick question.
What?
We sell what's being
we sell what?
In real life,
I said, but y'all sell good. But y'all sell good men as money.
Disservice.
No, women buy in with money. Men sell.
That's what y'all selling.
Black men
That's what y'all
have
selling.
done black boys a disservice for all these years. That they was lying to us, telling us that get you a good woman, this and that, and blase skippy. When in fact that shit really don't even really exist. Real talk. Here's and here's how you know, Trigger Mike. I'm not trying to disparage your marriage, but you're the only person on the panel who I know is married. If you take away his money, his relationship goes away.
What? Nigga, no.
What?
No, all pushback, nigga. All pushback.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a fact.
Go ahead and tell me how it's going.
Marriage is not built on money.
Go ahead and limit the amount of time that your money gonna be gone to try to.
No, all pushback. I didn't have any money when I met her.
Okay.
I didn't have any money.
Right. So how long?
Hold on. Let me tell you why she was smart, though. Because
hold on, man. Let's have a conversation with me.
All right. Well, dirty folks, I see you in the back.
We get it. She's
Savage Red, come back up. I see you in the back. I'll bring you up.
This is what I'm saying. How long ago was it that you met her?
I was 23.
23. So 60 years ago.
Oh, nigga.
Your old ass. Okay. But it was what, 8 years ago?
No, shit. I don't know. 13 years
12?
ago. 2010. No, I met her in 2010.
Okay, 2010. So 13 years ago. Okay. So you said you didn't have no money when you met her. If you didn't have no money now, would she still be with you? Yes or no?
Yeah. Wait, you said the money for what reason?
What difference do it make?
It does make a difference. If I stop trying to take care of my family, I would have no qualms with her leaving me.
But that's the point, though, right? That's the difference, is what I'm saying. A man will meet a woman today and she ain't got no money. 13 years later, she ain't got no money. He's not gonna feel different about her because she ain't got no money.
We are men. It's not the same thing. It's not
okay. Got you. But that also means that the love ain't real. And nobody's gonna convince me otherwise.
I'm gonna drop down and let Dirty Folks and Savage Red up. John, I'm gonna leave you in the back for a second and rotate people out.
I got a quick question for the.
Also, after y'all are done with this question, I'm gonna put the Floyd Mayweather question up. What y'all think about his Israel donation. But finish this one up, and then we're gonna talk about
All right.
But yeah, I got a quick question though. If your daughter, look, quick question. If your daughter tells you that she wants to travel and see the world, are you gonna tell her to make it happen herself, or are you gonna tell her to get married and hope a man does it for her?
I don't even care about my daughter right now.
It depends on what she. Well,
God
maybe,
damn,
wait, hang on. My daughter went to Europe like maybe a few months ago, like 3 or 4 months ago, but she did it with her boyfriend. So I tell her go with her boyfriend to go travel. Don't travel alone by yourself. I don't think so. I am not leaving you and this is not taken.
That's not what I asked, BBD. That's not. Look, that's what I'm saying.
That's what you asked, but that's what I told you. You said, would you let her go or wait till she got married? She has a boyfriend. She went with him. She went to Europe. That's what happened.
That ain't, but EBD.
Dre Slayer, are those the only two
That's
options she has to pay for?
Why is it the only two options? A woman has
options because that's the way he presented the question. Why do y'all do this? I know y'all
That's not a real question
before, bro. You don't get to make
that is a real question. EBD.
Let her go alone or wait till she gets married. There's a third option. She has a boyfriend.
Dre Slayer, is there any reason why I, as her father, couldn't pay for it? Is there any reason why
That's what he said. He didn't say she couldn't take other people with her. He just said her trip would be paid for by herself versus wait till she get married and see if her husband will do it.
Dre Slayer, is there any reason why I can't pay for it as her father?
No, this is what I'm saying, Trey. It's not even about who's paying for it. I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. If let's say she's in college, she doesn't have a boyfriend, she didn't find a husband yet, whatever the case may be, right? She tells you, you're a father. She tells you, like, look, Dad, I figured out what I want to do in my life. I really want to travel. I want to see the world. I'm saying, if we're advertising for these young girls to get married, I'm saying, if you know that this is what she wants to do with her life, are you going to tell her, okay, do that, make it happen, do it, go ahead, do it yourself? Or are you going to tell her, no, don't do that, get married, wait and get a man, get married, and hope that he allows you to do that?
Let me answer. I'll answer you. I would let her, if she was in college or a little bit after, and if that's what she want to do, I would not tell her not to do it to get married. I think if she can, I would tell her to be safe best she can. Know where the embassies are. Make sure. I wish you'd have a traveling companion, but I wouldn't say, well, you can't go until you're married. I wouldn't say that.
How is she gonna be safe by herself?
Dre, I would tell her. I would tell her to not waste her time.
Women travel abroad all the time. I mean, but they need to know it's a cautionary thing with trafficking and stuff like that. You would have to be cognizant, just like in the United States. Women need to be cognizant of their surroundings.
The point of your question, just so everybody can understand why you asked.
She can travel anytime. I would tell her to get married. She can travel at any time. She's on a clock. The moment she turns 18, she's on a clock. And you're wasting time by traveling the world. Your focus needs to be getting married and initiating a family. You can travel when you get married.
Okay, so the point
he wants to travel.
And that's the point I'm getting at, Cali Bev. I'm getting at that a lot of our elders, right, the grandmothers and things like that, when they tell that story to the young girls and they saying, oh yeah, go live your life, sweetheart, don't wait on no man and things like that. They're saying it because a lot of them, they got married early or whatever the case may be. They waited on their husband. They waited on their husband to present them with the life they wanted. And for a lot of them, it never came about. So a lot of them came out of that saying, damn, I could have did things different, right? I could have went about it this way or that way, and I could have lived life the way I possibly seen it out. You see what I'm saying?
But Dre, this wild. I used to think like that too. And I'm not saying that it's not necessarily right. But what I'm saying is, man, fuck them. Like in real whole life, bro, because here's the difference of what we seen from back in the day to we see now, right? Those grandmamas that you're talking about who sat on their ass, they sat around and had 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids. But now that women are working, you see most women only having 2, right? At the most, right? So they understand the difference between, man, when you got to get up and go make $1 and then having to feel like, man, I got to spread this few dollars around to all these different mouths. But for some reason, when it was a man who was doing all the working, right, it made sense to sit around and have all these goddamn kids and have to spread his dollar around. So if they didn't get to live the life that they wanted to live, that's on their ass. Should have tightened up. Straight up and down. I don't feel bad for them.
Well, Dre,
But I'm just saying,
And
I
it's a
think
different
that's why they.
economy and
my
a
fear
different
would be
dynamic.
is what
So
would
it
she
can't
want?
even
What
be
would
a
her life look
one-to-one
like when she's
comparison.
50? If she goes traveling, 18 to 30, she's traveling the world, she's enjoying it, and she's not having a family. But then she's going to get to a point where she's done traveling, or she's not traveling as much, and now she's going to want a family where she wasted her prime opportunity. She's not going to get the guys that she wanted. I would prefer for her to get married and try to work out the traveling from there.
Here's the thing, because I didn't even know this was a women advocate show or when it came up. Check this out. Number one, you don't travel forever. You go on vacation, so you can travel. People get vacation time every year, whether you work or not. Number two, man, what grandma did and how she felt. Women want everything all at the same time while doing nothing. So, Granny, the fact that you call it grandma's house when granddad worked 30 years at the factory to buy it shows how much providence she has. So she's just talking. She's just talking. Girls just talk. When she got clothes on, she just talking. The problem is that other people listen. Nobody care about that. One of the guys said, and I don't know who it was. I don't know who said it, so I apologize. But they said, man, the truth of the matter is that community and society is built on men, not on women. Women are the rims to the car. They're not even a transmission. So the conversation itself, because I told y'all already, this ain't the first time ever. Once my daughter have her period, and she come to me and ask for a training bra, nigga, she on the market, nigga. I'm trying to find somebody to buy her ASAP. If I could sell her by 15, that'd be great. Nigga, if she already 18 in college, she already for the streets, my nigga. I've been in college. I know how to get out. So she gonna travel, she gonna do whatever she gonna do anyway. Because at that point, I'm like, I'll never be a father-in-law, so shit. It don't matter. I don't know what type of questions y'all asking, man. Well, I know what the show is about, but now y'all going off base, man. Crazy ass. If your grown ass daughter asks if she can go outside, could you go outside? If my 6-year-old child asks me for some candy and I say, man, daddy, I ain't got no money. And they pull out their own money like, daddy, I got money. Buy your own candy. Same thing. She 18, she want to take a trip. I ain't got no money. I got my own money. All right, send me a keychain. I don't care about that shit. Y'all worry about the wrong shit, man.
I think that's why I asked him to say why he was asking that question, because a lot of times we ask questions and people don't necessarily know where we coming from, where the people like to interpret better than they like to actually listen. So, but I think I seen Cali Bear's face when you made the one statement that you made, right, about your daughter being for the streets at 18 years old. And I don't think people realize this shit, right? That we want to keep trying to make it seem like me and my man world class go back and forth with this, because he's one of the ones that want to keep making it seem like you're a little girl, you're a little, child.
I actually frowned up when he said he trying to get his 14-year-old pregnant as soon as not pregnant, but married off as soon as she turned 14 and started wearing training bra. So before you go off on your tangent, trying to make a irrelevant point, that's not what I said.
Because I'm tired of people doing this, right? But
well, I mean, that's not what I said, but that's not what I frowned up at. But okay.
You see what I mean by people not listening? I didn't say you said anything. I said you made a face when he made the comment.
Right. And I made a face at the 14-year-old, not at the 18-year-old comment. But okay.
It wasn't about you. I wasn't making
then don't mention my name and what I did and make a whole point about what I didn't do.
Statement. So get over it.
Right, but it wasn't that statement before you start going off on your little tangent trying to make a point off of what I did not do.
That's it.
It was the 14-year-old remark, sir. That's what I frowned up at. But you too big trying to make a point.
You frowned up at his joint about the 14-year-old remark, and that's the point that I'm making, is that for whatever.
But you said 18. But you said 18. You were trying to make a different point.
Got you. You're right. I'm wrong. You're the queen of the world. You got it. Good. We want to act like these little girls are so fucking innocent, and they obviously not. They not, man. They be out here doing the most. We want to act like every time they have sex, somebody coerced them into doing it. Every time they set somebody up to get robbed, they got coerced into do it. If they start turning tricks, if they create an OnlyFans, whatever they do, somebody coerced them into do it. Why can't y'all just accept that these women are freaking demonic, bro?
I've accepted it already.
Straight up and down, like they are what they are, and it don't happen overnight when they turn 18. It's not Christmas. They don't wake up 18 and stretch and go, I'm now a whore.
It started in childhood.
I I don't call it demonic, but the one thing I can prove outright, and any of us can prove, they are mischievous by nature. That is their default setting. It's almost as if
Mischievous ain't the word.
But no, let's just go. Even the girls that act right, let's just go across. The reason why the world over people are acting like, oh, freedom. No, ain't no freedom. In order to get what we need to get for their own children to be raised correctly, they will choose mischief because they'll think they can, just go back to normal. They have to be made to comply because, like I said, we're not asking anything of them we wouldn't ask from our sons too. Because what is the nature of a man? We comply because we know if we don't lock dudes up that grape women, if we just let it be a free for all out here, those men would own you. They would own you. There ain't no freedom, right? So we created a civilized society in order for you to be governed. You can walk around free on the street, and we created that shit for you. Because if we don't tell you what not to do, a woman will do mischievous shit. Most women will be bending over in the street shaking their ass because their default setting is mischief. So, yeah, I 100% agree about that. But let me get this. Let's go on another note. So we watched that Floyd Mayweather thing earlier. Obviously, I heard that he sent a private jet. I don't know if that shit landed or not. Because as soon as I said it, I was like, nigga, who sends a private jet into a war zone? But anyway, what do y'all think, man? People pocket watching the dude. Do you think he's wrong for donating money and supplies to Israel, or he should have did it for the black community? Anybody can go. What are your thoughts?
Yes and yes.
What are your thoughts?
I say he can do whatever he wants with his money.
Yeah, so do
I don't agree with it, but I don't care that hard either.
Right.
Yeah, I think he donates to a lot of different charities. So if he wanted to donate that, I don't think we should have anything to say about it. And as far as the black community part, I mean, how do we know he's not donating some money to the black community?
Does he not?
Why?
How do you have millions of dollars?
Like you said, Mike, in your monologue, I don't give a shit how much money it's not going to fix anything. Not on a grand scale.
Right.
How do you have so much money and not a single black person don't get it? Or don't get $1 or nothing like that.
Hold on. Why does a black person deserve his money? They don't deserve his money because they're black.
Not entitled to.
No, I'm not saying that. No. You misunderstand. Wait. You misunderstand. I'm not saying that they are entitled. I'm not saying that, hey, he should with his money. He can do whatever he wants to with his money. That's what first of all, baseline. Let's start from right there. Anybody who earns that money can do whatever the hell they want to do with that money. What I'm saying is he did a donation for Israel for jets or money or whatever form it was, right? What we're saying is what I guess the comment is, well, why doesn't he do it for the black community? What I'm saying is I think like if you got that kind of money, somebody somewhere what he bought is going to somebody's black pocket. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to look at the Jewish community as possibly one of, if not the most powerful community that we have, especially in the Western world. So looking at that, I think doing what he's doing for that community, his image and his status quo with them increases. And for me, I think it's more so a status push more than it is I want to help.
You know what? I want to piggyback on that, and that's why I was saying it just depends on who Dubai is supporting, because that's where you're fighting at now. That's giving them 50 mil for exhibitions. So it just depends on who Dubai is supporting. Mayweather is street smart. Y'all can say he can't read, but he's street smart. He know how to pay to connect. And you know what's so weird? Number one, you don't have money helping black people, or you wouldn't have money. So you have to be able to conserve something. But even with that being said, I don't know what people want from anybody, bro, because you have an insular circle and then you have an outer circle. And all those people are taken care of. People have entourages. He trains other boxers. His dad and his uncle was in his corner. You know what I'm saying? He pay all the strippers. Apparently, the strippers, they getting all the money. Like, so you can't say he don't support black women. I don't really know what y'all want from them. Y'all want them to have just work their whole life and then come back with $1,000 and say, I gave it all away. I don't understand.
Yes, that's what black people want. They expect something for nothing from people they don't even know, just simply because they're black. That's stupid. if you're not his family, you're not owed shit.
Yeah, I agree.
I
He
mean,
don't even know how to
my
read.
thing
He
is
doesn't even
this
know how
though.
to count. He can just
He
count.
could be given to different programs and stuff like that in the community and not even be announcing it. Just because he don't announce it don't mean he ain't doing nothing either. You know what I'm saying? So like, a lot of celebrities do stuff for like, different community programs and boys and girls clubs and all that kind of stuff like that, and after school programs, and don't say nothing to nobody. And people just go around thinking that he ain't doing nothing for the black community or she ain't doing nothing. You don't even know because they don't announce it because they feel like they doing it because they want to do it, not for some kind of accolades or something.
Or
He
clout,
ain't doing
or
shit.
bragging rights. They got Nipsey, LeBron, like all these billionaires do things for the black community. They just don't wear a banner or have it tattooed on their ass, and they don't need to. That's
He
not
ain't doing
required.
shit.
No, they write checks. That's what they
They
do.
write checks, but guess what? A lot of us don't do that. They got the checks to write, and I'm glad that they do it.
Floyd knows where his bread is buttered. He knows who sponsors his fights.
Right.
He knows Floyd's not fooling anybody, and I'm guaranteeing that jet and those supplies and all that whatever was ran through the Floyd Mayweather Jr. Foundation so that he can get a nice little tax write-off at the end of the year. We are coming upon tax season, so I'm not mad at him. It's your money. You do whatever the hell you want with your money. I think the black community has this thing that whenever somebody gains wealth, that they're supposed to somehow come back to the community or come back and do this. And no, I made the money to get out, to get away from it. I don't want to be a part of it. That's why I made the money, to get away from it. And I'm not required, and he's not nobody's entitled to his money. Do whatever the hell he wants. It's his money.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy about what you just said? And I wanna hop on. Trigger Mike said something before I came up. He said, man, when you in a place of poverty, it's because single women run that community. So when y'all say y'all want to leave the hood, y'all really saying y'all want to leave black women, but then y'all always want to bring the black women with y'all. Y'all need to pick a side.
I didn't say I want to bring black. I didn't say I want to bring black women with me. I've never once ever said that. Ever. I made my money and moved out of DC, and that did not include a black woman to come with me.
That comment is naive anyway, dirty folks, because he might have to refer that comment to America, right? Because there's a lot of poor places around the world, and I'm pretty sure the women ain't running them.
But they not black. They're the nationality of that place.
Right, but he didn't say that. So that's my point. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying now, because he didn't say that. He just said poor. He didn't say black poor. He said poor. So you can't correct me. You have to correct the person who made the statement.
Yeah, Chicago niggas go again.
Being right, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna always stand on the side of righteousness.
But either way, if we make that money to move out of that place, that horrible place that you grew up in, that wasn't good for you or your environment, if we want to bring a black woman along, she has to be willing to follow. And a lot of these black women right now ain't willing to follow. They rather go their own way. They don't need you.
Oh, wait, no. Let me give you a manhood lesson. You've never seen submission without force, ever in your life. If I'm wrestling you, I put you in a submissive hold. Y'all asking for permission instead of force to get submission. So that's your fault. That's a you bad thing. Stop stopping me when I'm training my toddler. When you see me choking her in the street, don't say nothing, because I choke her in the bedroom too. Don't say shit to me. You need to check your chick, and then you'll be okay. Don't ask a woman, because I already know you might be right. You very well may be right, but you want her to understand. Girls don't understand shit. With clothes on, they don't understand nothing.
At all.
You demand. You command. You don't.
So that's what the force looks like.
No. Look. Okay. Say it like this.
Wait, dirty folks. Here's what they did, dirty folks. Because I think you can't blame the men for being subjugated to rule, right? Because men are under rule too. So maybe you have been able to get away with choking your girls, but a lot of niggas don't. Okay. We're talking thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of niggas arrested every year. Okay, we were just looking at the statistics for Oklahoma the other day, and they said Oklahoma just reached number 1 in DV cases. I think it was like 48,000, right? So but the point is that there's rule, right? And so now, because there's rule, what happened was they created a new avenue for submission, and it's called prostitution. Bro, sometimes referred to as marriage. right? They basically said, buy your submission. You can't force it anymore. Now you have to buy your submission.
Okay, listen.
You see what I'm talking about, Trigger Mike? Some folk don't need to be talking about
Marriage is
submission.
prostitution?
No, bro.
Of course.
Marriage is
This
oppression.
is interesting.
You see what I'm talking about, Trigger Mike?
How is
You
it
see what I'm
not?
talking about?
Are you arguing that marriage isn't
You see what I'm
prostitution?
talking about?
No,
It isn't prostitution. No.
according
Wow.
It's clearly transactional.
Clearly.
But that is not the transaction.
according to single women.
Then
No,
what
not
is,
at
Trigger?
all.
What is the transaction?
No, it's
No,
not.
you're absolutely, you know what? See, now you guys are painting marriage.
Y'all
with
motherfuckers
the
gave
most,
up
well,
loyalty,
first
commitment,
of all,
and everything else for sexual
well, hold
access.
on, Trey.
Swear to God.
Submission is subjugation and
Let's not go all into the flowers and bloom and all that other shit. And nigga just won't answer the question I asked you Mike earlier.
The one thing that you keep forgetting, and this is where I'll take issue with it, that every time we talk about children, we're not talking about there is no transaction. When we talk about children, we only look at it in the terms of a woman. But if a man starts thinking about his legacy, he's going to have to go through a woman to get one because that is his children. He stays for the children. The only reason he gets married in the first place is to get his, like, you don't see many men, not saying happy in a marriage without children, but that's what they got in the shit for in the first place. Right. It's not a lot of men that are married talking about, I don't want kids. You don't hear that. Those two things don't go together. They want their own legacy. They got to go through her to get it. And because she gave them that legacy, he gives her exclusivity. That is the primary.
No. Because she gave him that legacy, he pays her.
No.
Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck, bro.
Wait. Let's not say, because single girls will say marriage is oppression. So everybody can have something anti-marriage. I'm not anti-marriage. I am pro-submission, and I'll bring a point to Kylie, because I don't think she gets it. If you obey the law because you're afraid of penalty, without the penalty, you'll do as thou wilt. You use an earpiece instead of talking on your phone in a car because you don't want a ticket, you don't want the citation. Without penalty, people will do what they want to do. Me using the extreme of choking somebody else, that's an extreme. But it's the threat of violence that keeps men from being violent. You understand that, right? Most domestic violence is women. So I don't even go off the TV records, because when women get together, two lesbians, they beating each other up on a daily basis.
Brody folks, you just told us they don't understand anything with their clothes on.
True that.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Go ahead, Trigger.
Wait, you say they don't understand submission with their clothes on.
He said
he was kind of specific on it.
Clothes on. He didn't just say submission. See, y'all don't listen well enough. Rewind the tape back. Go ahead, Trig.
No, that's what he says it all the time. So that's what
facts. They get mad at the guy who can listen, though.
So the penalty is what?
No money. Hey, Trig, in my earlier shows, I had a 4-person panel, right? Shout out to my crew back in the day. One of the ladies who was on there with us, she was some kind of Jamaican, Haitian. She was one of them.
Islander. Okay.
When we had these type of conversations, she had no qualms in saying, yeah, sometimes I might have an attitude or this or that, but I cooperate because I don't want him to take my cards away. Literally, she said that. I will go clip the episode and provide it for you if you need it.
I can believe it.
Transaction.
So again, like people hate to simplify things sometimes with their simple minds. Yeah, marriage is prostitution. If you take away the money, she's not there. Period.
Wait, let me put.
And I asked the entire panel earlier, if your wife wasn't giving y'all any sex, would y'all marry her? And y'all was quiet.
Wait. Let me put back on marriage is prostitution.
It's transactional.
Wait. We said so. Remember, we're conceding, and I've said multiple times, marriage is every relationship is transactional. Nobody will see any benefit unless they get something from it. But it's not prostitution. I could argue that all day.
Hell no.
Right.
Hell no.
So Trigger, you're not paying for sexual access and sexual activity with your wife?
No,
you're not paying
I paid for my hold up. Because that's assuming I can't get sexual access without her. I can get it. I paid, like you said, for my legacy. So even men and women alike. So what women usually get out of it also is the same exact thing. Because despite them wanting kids, they actually want them from one man. The best man they could get, right? 6 feet tall, he dark skinned. The best man they can get, they want to have children by that one dude. Most of them can't swing it nowadays, but that's what they want. So I traded my exclusivity, meaning I'm in this house, my provision goes to you for my legacy. I will tell you, I will have a hard time staying in this marriage without the kids. I
Okay.
would. That's the purpose.
But come on, Trig, you know what we're talking about. We're talking about money, bro. We're not talking about ideologies and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is a man can be in a relationship with a woman. Like you said, Joe, you met your girl 13 years ago and you ain't had no money. Whatever, she could have had $0 then. If she had $0 now, it would not change the dynamic of your relationship for you. Reverse that. You had $0 then and you have $0 now. You're not sitting here as a married man.
But hold on. We understand that innately. So not only would I not be mad if she left, a woman, they're in this for survival. That is their survival tactic. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at that, and no man should be mad at that. So
okay, it's not about being
biologically, you understand that we all have the third physiological in the hierarchy of needs is love and belonging. Men have a biological need to be needed, to be useful. Because if you're not being used, you're useless. So meaning no matter if we have children or not, or a wife or not, every dude on this panel in some way is finding a way to be useful somewhere. It makes you feel good. So this is what I don't like when we say, oh, these women are finessing and using these men. These men know they're being used, but they're getting what they want from it too, which, like Trey said, sometimes is box. The other end is a legacy because she birthed their children and he don't got to deal with the bullshit like that. So it's always transactional.
Yes, it's transactional.
And it's not, and a marriage isn't based off of money. There is in Eastern cultures men who like farm with pigs or tea leaves or crops and make next to nothing, who have wife and children. And it doesn't matter if he lost his job, he still has a wife.
Yeah. So not only are you not wrong, it's this society's problem. That is the problem. So the women here are delusional because what they actually think a man value is money.
Right.
But that's because we're dealing with a generation of 30s and 40s who are really into their careers and they get a steady paycheck. The women from other countries do not see men as that. They understand that if he has these values and these morals, yes, he will be he'll be able to produce money, but I will always have protection and outward validation to the society. They see men as much more than money. So it's not just that transaction they're getting from it. Right, like marriage is low key. I'm not gonna lie, it's a club. There's shit that happens to you when you're in this club versus when you're not in this club. Right? I can only imagine the shit that's going on in Gaza right now happening here. They're only people like if they decided to take a bunch of people with them, they're only taking. I'm not gonna lie, they're not gonna take women and kids. A lot of people are only gonna take people of certain family. Like they're only gonna see value in certain types of people if shit like that happen here. Just because of the socioeconomic status and that type of bullshit, right? So that's when this stuff starts to become real, where it's like, damn, I'm getting treated such and such because I'm not married. That's literally been the world standard. A woman and a man have to have reached certain societal heights to be classified as certain things. In Abu Dhabi or Dubai right now, they're about to build a wall to separate the class groups. You don't think that shit gonna happen here?
They do. It's called gated communities.
You see what I'm saying? That shit gonna happen here.
I know you know this song. I'm gonna give you the lyrics. Bill collectors at my door. What can you do for me? Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Okay, wait.
Got to have a job if you want to be with me.
Wait.
No romance without finance. That's 1986.
Yeah, that was 86.
Trying to let us know who they were, and we weren't listening because we had goofy niggas like Al Jarreau and Alexander O'Neal and all these niggas.
Fun fact.
Still singing and crying and
all right.
He shouldn't have to have a job.
Hold on.
Well, first, okay,
you shouldn't have to have a job.
Hold on. It's not real pushback. It's not real pushback. I'm telling you that might have even been created by men, not by women. Because think about it, in a society where most people are married, because even Payne said this shit on this show before. He said now that he is fucking Medicare age, Social Security age, what's on his mind is who is going to take care of his daughter once he gone off this world. So men in general have enforced and created a society where we need to pass our daughters off to capable men to care for them the way we did.
That's all I say.
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Hey, but
unfortunately, the song was written by the person who sung it. Her name was.
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying society in general, men or women, dictate that a dude got to have a job and ability to provide. Throughout history, only 40% of men have procreated for that exact reason. Women only used to give up box to dudes who could fucking finance their children's bottle. You see what I'm saying? Like, it makes sense.
And the woman who thinks that
prostitution.
The woman who believes that man is just a wallet or a bank account and values whether or not he is a good man based on his finances is not a wife. That's not a wife. A wife is not in it for the money. A wife is in it for the man. And then the children that come after. And then the lifestyle they may come after together forever.
Is the money a part of the man?
I was just going to say, you can't say that the man got to have money.
Yeah, a money, purpose, drive, values, all these things. It ain't just money. It's not just money.
Listen, what they're doing is reducing the whole institution of marriage into prostitution is to say that the only thing you do when you're married is fuck. That's all that means.
Right.
And so if you look at the definition of prostitution and you try to extrapolate that to what it means to be married, you guys are just fucking wrong, man. You know, I mean, we can sit down here and go over this shit over and over. You can look at little nuances. Yeah, you got your wife is obligated to give you some sex in marriage. And, you know, going into marriage, maybe it's transactional, but there's things such as validational sex where your shit is elevated to the fact you'll just want to fuck each other. And it's not a tit for tat. Every time you have sexual intercourse with your wife, she didn't say that you put the little money on the goddamn table. That's just bullshit, man.
No. You paid her car bill, or you paid her insurance, or you paid her cell phone bill, or you paid her electric bill, or you paid the water bill, or you bought food. Just because you didn't leave the food, just because you didn't leave the money on the night.
I mean, but y'all different too. So don't you want lights, electricity, and water? Don't you want electricity, water, gas, and everything like that?
If you single, you still gotta pay the same thing.
Tell me this. Before you got married to her, were you obligated to take care of her?
Nope.
No.
When you did get married to her, are you now obligated to take care of her?
So that's we hard.
So it's about money. Let's be honest. It's about money then.
Hey, Rich. Matter of fact, I was on it was Black Man's panel. We was on, and there was several married men on there, and quite a few of them said they got married just so they could have sex.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me get this one off.
Hold on, Black Man.
Yeah.
Let me get this one in.
Okay.
So, how does that differ? Aren't you single guys as a girl going out on a date with you if you have no money?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Is she having sex with you after that date if you ain't got no money? Or spend if you didn't spend no money?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yes, I get without the money all the time.
Yeah.
Right. But Mike, see, this is the thing though, right? Even let's say you was 100% correct and we all conceded. You know what's not going to happen? You're not going to concede to what we're saying, even though we've made 7 different points now of reference to how this is what it is, man.
Hold on,
hey, Trigger, you got to accept the fact that husbands are the biggest tricks. Y'all the biggest tricks.
Let me ask you a question, Beans.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Husbands would be the biggest trick if we also didn't get anything out of it.
You know what?
What are you talking about?
Hey, bro, wait, Bees, check it out.
You're insisting.
No, you're a trick because you are getting something out of it.
No. That's not what we're saying. What Trigger Mike? What we're saying is we're acknowledging in agreement with you with all of the other transactions that you mentioned when you said about the legacy, all of that. I'm in agreement with you. But the fact of the matter is, if you take the money away, she ain't there.
It don't even matter.
Oh my God.
If I go to a prostitute and I don't have any money, I don't get laid.
Wait.
So let me ask you a question, Beans, real quick, guys. So how do you explain? Let me ask this because I don't know how far back y'all trying to go. But how do you explain these turn roll marriages? The turn roll marriage is where the man didn't have shit, the woman didn't have shit. They was both in the same field picking the same motherfucking cotton, or he was on the tractor, she was at home churning butter. How do you explain them broke motherfuckers being married for 65, 70 years?
Survival, and that's an outlier.
That ain't no transactional shit. There wasn't no money.
So you're talking about you're literally bringing up a time where neither one of them were able to make money. Is that what you're doing to make an argument against prostitution?
No. What I'm saying, I'm talking about the sanctity of how that marriage worked, where there was no transactional, nothing. It was we both struggling, we both together. He ain't had no money, she ain't had no money. And when he could go paint a house or some shit and make some money, he would go do it. When she can go straighten some hair, she'll go do it. She get her little 50 cents, he get his little $2, and they put that shit together. Them marriages right there, them marriages are bulletproof.
Because they had to survive. The white man didn't want them.
That was struggle.
Exactly.
So we do income, households, or whatever like that since forever. It was all to survive, even in the 80s and the 90s, right? All these two income homes or whatever like that is for survival.
All you have to do right now, anybody, is just pull up a picture, take out your phone, call your auntie, your cousin, your niece, your nephew, the one where the woman is making all of the money and the man ain't making none, and they're living in marital bliss. Please show it to me. If not, stop fucking arguing about this shit. It's over.
Hold on. Okay, hold on, sir.
I don't even know what to say.
Hold on, sir. My mother and my father have been married for 41 years. I was a kid when my daddy had a badass fucking wreck in an 18-wheeler truck and was down for a year and a half, 2 years. My mama did not leave my daddy. She went and got a full-time fucking job, paid all the motherfucking bills, took care of us while my daddy was laid up for 2.5 fucking years.
Wait, let him finish. Let him finish.
Hold on. But my question is, how many women today will stay with a man 2.5 years and he ain't bringing no income in?
A lot, but not enough that matters. A lot, but not enough that matters. A lot. Numerically, it's a lot. It's a lot of women out here that's fucking with niggas that's down bad. So I'm not gonna do women like that. I'm gonna be honest. I want to be honest. Hold on, black man. I'm gonna be honest because I want people to know that I'm objective in my critiques. Right? It's a lot. Numerically, it's a lot, but it ain't enough that we can brag about it. But it's a lot, right? But here's the question. Somebody just asked it. I want them to reiterate it to you. Please ask them again about his dad.
Oh, it's a little podcast. So
Mr. Why are you doing that?
How
Come
long?
on, man.
How long?
Let the man ask this question. Go ahead,
I'm
Trey.
sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
How long before he got back on his feet?
He was
a year and a half.
He was down for a year and a half. He was down for a year and a half. He had to go to therapy.
He got back to the money.
He got back to the money after about 2 years.
That's the point. That's the point we're trying to make. He got back to the
Black
money.
man. Dre Slay, who's about 12 years old, already made this point that at different points, survival will kick in, right? But we're talking about in longevity, generalities, and to this degree, absolute, right? Is it absolute that the man won't have no money for the duration of the relationship? The same way how a woman can have $0 for the duration of the relationship.
Yeah, hold on. Well, first of all,
doesn't exist.
Hold on, but what nigga out here just sitting up letting his girl working? He ain't doing shit.
What difference does it? None, because they won't allow it. That's the point. None, because they won't allow it.
That's the whole point, black man.
Hold on. Hold on. So this is the interesting part. I will say about what you're saying, because the roles can never, like, I don't know if you're saying that the roles can't be switched and the women will stay. I'm not worried about a woman staying. If I'm working or not, I'm going to what need. So I always say this to women, and it's a little fucked up. What need does the world have for a single childless woman? Can anybody answer the question? What need do we have? So then, what need do we have with an able-bodied man that does not produce? These are biological
parental skills.
Meaning, without the woman, I still need to be productive in society, or I ain't shit.
All right, society.
Me producing ain't about her. It is not about her at all. She don't got to stay with me or not. I am not if it's not about her. I'm useless if I'm not producing.
That's the
which
most
means I'm not useless,
disingenuous
only
bullshit
useless
ass
to women,
argument you've
I'm
ever made.
useless to society, I'm useless to men, and nobody will find a
Yeah, it
reason.
is.
Wait.
It absolutely is, right? Because here's the thing. Because here's the thing.
Bees. Let me just say this, bro. And you know, normally I'm hard on these Tylers as anybody else. Y'all made me agree with Pain, and I hate y'all for that. But at the end of the day, bro, everything's transactional. But marriage isn't prostitution unless you're only getting sex. If she brings other values to the table, a person's supposed to make you money, save you money, or save you time. If she cooks, she saved you money and time if she cooks and cleans. She saved you money and time if she helped the kids out with their homework so you ain't have to do it when you came home. Like there's certain other things that go on. I like to see it as a corporatocracy. I am the president of my home. If she's 6 minutes late coming home from work, I'm gonna write her ass up. I treat her like her employer treats her. You know what I'm saying? But she still has to come do the job, and I gotta pay my employee for doing a job. If she don't do shit, she don't get shit. You know what I'm saying?
So
Hold on.
let me. Not only
One
that,
question, Trick
I
Mike.
will say this to even bring the point home. Your wife is your employee. Whatever you need from her in terms of production, she will do. Right now, in this stage of our marriage, I need you to work. Go do that and bring the bacon home. Right? You said that is what they're for. That's what I'm getting out of it. Because when y'all say it's prostitution, I'm like, not only am I not getting sex, that's why married men own all the wealth. 80% of corporate CEO or Fortune 500 CEOs are married men. So not only can I bring in my own money to pay bills and do whatever, I now save all of her income. A single man can't do that. He by himself.
Right?
Exactly. And I get it. Okay.
Quick question, skip over, man, is okay. I understand the way that Dirty Folks just made his argument because he's making his argument about what prostitution is. Okay, we're using it as an adjective then, Dirty Folks. And because we're using it as an adjective, it absolutely applies. And you don't get to make the statement about what value a person brings to the world or society. Bro, this is my point. It's some women out here who have husbands and they ain't taking care of no kids and they ain't cooking no meals and they ain't cleaning no houses.
Hey, look, man, I know who
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Let me put it to you this way, because prostitution, I'm still not going with the prostitution has a very specific definition.
It does.
It is it is a transaction. Not only so much so that people decided to make it a legal contract. Okay, so that part we can all agree on. It is a transaction in which you take vows to adhere to a contract. That I will agree outright.
Gotcha.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Trigger Mike. So you got a vasectomy, right?
I did.
Okay, so that means you had your legacy, you stopped your legacy, right?
After I got it, yeah, I did.
Okay, so can your wife stop having sex with you now?
Hell no.
Okay, then.
No. Oh shit. Hold on though. That was
you just said it.
No, that was a mutual decision. How do you?
And Trigger, your legacy didn't stop. Trigger, your legacy still gonna always keep going.
That's true. That's true.
You know what though?
Wait a minute, Trigger Mike. Let me make sure I understand this correctly. You're saying that y'all made a mutual decision about what you were going to do with your body.
No, I'm the one who said 2 kids. I said 2 kids. We said who gonna get what done. I was like, what do you mean? Tubal ligation, like while they're in there, or me go get a vasectomy. When I looked in to get the risk of a tubal ligation, it is invasive surgery.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Vasectomy, it's a minimally invasive 15-minute procedure. I said, well, shit, I didn't know that. I thought they cut my shit wide open. And I went and got a vasectomy.
My stomach hurt. Okay. Listen, so I just want to make sure, because what you said was we made a mutual decision. Those was the words.
We made a mutual decision because I came from a family of 4. I can literally have 8 kids. It wouldn't bother me. But I said, we made a mutual decision about what is financially. We started late, right? If I'd have started in my 20s, we'd have as many kids as we wanted to. I started in my 30s.
Right.
Right. So I said, no, 2 kids is good.
I'm still mad at
you. Okay. Trigger Mike, she gave you the legacy that you asked for. Why can't she stop having sex with you now if it's not transactional?
What? I'm lost, bro. I'm
I'm
lost.
not. I
Because in order for him
understand
to
where he at.
continue to keep making money and doing what he has to do,
It's a
she has
reach,
to
but I
continue to keep
get
having
it.
sex with him, and vice versa. In order for him to keep
Exactly.
having
It's
sex with her,
transactional.
he has to keep making
Hold
the
on.
money.
Let me
It's
answer Dre
so
Slay's
obvious.
question.
It's simple.
Let me answer Dre Slay's question. My wife has 100% right to stop having sex with me. The day she does that, she has signed the agreement to bring my second wife in to do the shit she don't want to do.
Exactly.
You know what though?
Was forsaking all others in your
Who
vows?
also will want money.
Hey, hold on.
Was forsaking all
And that
others
other
in your
chick, the other
vows?
chick gonna want
Or
your
did y'all
bread
write
too.
your own vows?
She gonna want money too.
I knew somebody
Sugar
was
Mike, did
gonna
you write your own vows?
I knew somebody was gonna bring the Bible up. I knew somebody was gonna bring the vows and the
I
Bible
didn't
up.
bring the Bible up. It's in the vows. I didn't bring the Bible up.
Yes, yes, but look at all of them. We can't just focus on forsake all others. We gotta look at we gotta look at all of it, right? You got it says see a lot of when you got married, Belle, in your marriage, did you take the obey out of your vows, love, honor, and obey, or did you keep it in there?
No, it's in there.
Okay, so my thing is, if it says love, honor, and obey, and your husband says I want some pussy, that's just what it is. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not gonna say it twice. If I come in and touch that ass, I'm finna get that ass. It's just simple. That's how I go in my crib, and I'm with Trigger Mike. If I can't get the ass, I'm gonna help you put your luggage on the grass. I'm not going to deal with sitting at the house with a dry dick. Just ain't gonna happen for me.
I mean, it's gonna be dry anyway if you're just doing it like that.
So hold
It
on.
ain't gonna happen to me.
Hold on, Callie Bear.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Because
I mean,
this
it's
is the
gonna be
interesting
dry.
part about it. Here's the interesting part
Go
about
ahead and get your carpet
Always
burn
with
on your
the
dick.
emotion, the emotions and the feelings.
Not only is this conversation about not having sex not funny, so let me just be real 100%. Women tend to take this, y'all want us to understand your nature and your biological needs all the time. I wish I didn't want sex all the time. It is a biological need. So why am I now being starved of a biological need and the world expecting me to be okay with that?
Especially when you're making money and paying bills.
You're not being starved. I'm just saying if you just want some dry ass pussy, then that's on you. You get some dry pussy.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. So Trey, if you single, don't you still have to pay lights and water?
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, I pay my own lights and water, sure.
Right. So how is it different if we're in a house together that I bought the house, and if I bought the house and I'm paying the water and the light, how is that transactional for her?
How is it that way if it's fucking reversed?
I don't pay my lights and electric to get pussy. That's not how it works.
Exactly.
I pay it for me.
Exactly.
But you being a married man, you have to continue to pay those bills, or else you don't get anything.
Mike, let me say something.
I don't know who y'all been talking to. You know, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Because remember,
Why are y'all trying to make
Trey,
this so complex and convoluted? It's not that complex. It's simple.
I don't know what marriage y'all been talking to. I don't pay no bills to get no pussy.
Sexual activity is the definition of prostitution.
Oh, no.
Married people
that
are
simple,
in
Mike.
prostitutional relationships.
So married men. So y'all admit that.
Wait a minute. Wait. Everybody listen. That's why this conversation is going on longer than it should have. You know what I'm saying?
The conversation should go as long as it needs to go.
If you're a married man, and to say that your relationship with your woman hasn't elevated from a purely transactional situation, you got a fucked up marriage. Hey man,
Exactly.
some guys have women.
But the elevation doesn't take away from what it is. I understand what y'all trying to say. You're trying to add something onto it, Rich. It doesn't take away from what it is at its core. Rich, is what it is.
Here's another point, right? Because your woman won't carry you for years on years, it's not because you're sexual. It's just their nature. Women don't like to carry men. They don't have to. We didn't marry a woman worried about her carrying us for a lifetime.
This is starting to become a little more clear because. Hold on, we're just starting to become a little more.
That doesn't make it prostitution.
By the way, Rich, when she's carrying you ain't getting no booty while she's carrying you. By the way,
what we're seeing is,
the host is talking, man. I know y'all see his mouth moving.
As much as
Damn.
motherfucker, man.
Hold
Stop
up.
it.
What we're seeing is an influx. So we're seeing an influx of women, like men who only have experience with women who aren't honorable. That I agree with. The majority of modern women today are not honorable. They have been given every incentive to break every contract they've made in life. If you sign a contract with them at work, they can break it. In marriage, they can break it without consequence. So we have an overabundance of women who are dishonorable. That I get. But how do you explain a woman who marries a man, that man gets paralyzed, and that woman spends the rest of her life taking care of said man? You not every example in the world, but you have examples of that shit. In your marriage, like Trey and podcast are talking about, even if she gets in the marriage for a socially contracted agreement, transaction, she will stay where for her natural. Like for your transaction needs to become more natural. A woman needs to understand that you provide more than just financial provision. You provide her an outward validation to society, and you provide her protection within your home. Meaning, shit just don't happen to her while she with you. The same your daughter would fucking look at you as. I want to go with daddy. There is no safer place for a girl than with her father, right? When have you ever seen a dude snatch a girl out of her daddy's hand? That dude will rip your face off, right? So this is a transaction that happens normally through life, but we just got a bunch of dishonorable women. So we just need to say
that's a great point that you made, and I'm going to say that first. But like even when you use the dude getting paralyzed part, right? It's a check in that. It is.
Yo, this thing.
Okay, wait. Before anybody do anything, Trig, do me a favor. Yes or no? Is it a check in that, bro?
I
yes
said
or no?
there is a check there. Like I just
okay, so it's a check in that. They're not doing it for free, right? They're not doing it for free. They actually get money for participating in that, right?
Always. Hold up.
Okay.
You know what? Let me say this.
Wait, Trig. Let me finish my sentence, bro, because nobody else ever lets me finish my sentence. Listen what I'm saying. I'm giving you that, right? Trig, I'm giving you that, but I'm just acknowledging that it's a check in it. But I can tell you situations where women left. I got a cousin, he got cancer. His wife was cheating on him with his best man while he was going through the fucking chemo shit. Another cousin, he was losing his sight. His wife packed everything. He came home, everything gone. Like, they exist too.
He didn't see it coming. I tell you
they
gotta talk about that was dirty. That was dirty. That was dirty. That was dirty.
Dirty, bro.
I missed it.
Trig, let me ask him a question real quick. Now, Beans, what is it when it's in reverse? What is it when it's in reverse? Like a few weeks ago, we was talking on the show about, what's the nicest gift or nicest thing your wife has ever done for you? What if it's me personally paying all the bills, but taking my wife to nice restaurant, traveling, going out of the country. But then what is it when it's also reversed as well? Like I spoke about, I didn't know my wife played a trick on me, so she broke down on the side of the road. I go to the dealership to pick her up. She brought me a brand new fucking 2023 fucking Chevrolet Silverado. And it was sitting out there with a bow on it for my birthday.
With whose money?
You have money.
With her.
Y'all got separate accounts.
What I'm saying is we don't do separate accounts. My wife makes great motherfucking money.
So it was y'all money.
Trey hating because
it's our money. Yeah, absolutely.
So you bought yourself a truck.
No, my wife makes great money. I'm telling you, like I ain't gonna
but you
put out there like that. But I'm just saying,
you bought yourself a truck.
Wait. Apparently, women cannot buy men presents because
they don't have their own money. No, they can't.
It's community money or whatever.
You know what's
if you guys don't have separate accounts, and whatchamacallit, and she doesn't buy you. If you guys don't have separate accounts and she buys you a present, then it doesn't mean anything because she's just using your money. So
she bought me a present with my own money. Yes.
Black man, earlier when I specifically said, bro, it's okay to say that it don't exist or that you don't know. Show me the situation where the woman is 100% the provider and the man ain't got no money and ain't expected to. When he's at home and he's raising kids and he's checking home. Damn, bro. See what I mean, Trey? When he's at home and he's cooking and he's cleaning and he's raising kids and he's checking homework and he's disciplining and he's tucking in beds and all this other shit, when he's doing all that shit that women say is the backbone of the family, when they're doing it, now all of a sudden it's worthless and it don't mean anything to the world or to society.
Beans, answer your question. It happens in my house, Beans. My wife is a bird when I sit at home take care of the kids.
Your Honor, I would like to present this information.
John, why are you doing this?
Beans,
we all know that you work.
Hey, Beans.
I was about to say, John, you work.
Hey, now, Beans.
The average woman doesn't want a man at home being a housewife.
It's an influx of that shit going up. These white boys, them women, them doctors, they are fucking at the damn hospital all day. Them white men at home with aprons on, taking care of them fucking kids.
Okay, so are the married men
agreeing? Because either way it goes, it sounds like what y'all think is that the woman is gonna cheat or she gonna leave anyway. I might as well just go ahead and be by yourself.
We just speaking to the agreement though, Callie Bev. So are the married men agreeing that in the marriage contract you put the exchange of sex in there because it's your biological need, and the woman put your resources in there because it's her biological need?
Why y'all act like women don't like sex?
Exactly. What are you talking about?
It's not. It's no. It's not about liking sex. It's about the man saying, "I need this from you."
Women need sex too.
We're talking about marriage being related to prostitution, as in the exchange of sex for resources.
Dirty folks, if your argument is that women like sex, then why do they sell it? Please answer the question.
That's not even my argument. I don't pay for sex. I pay to leave, and I don't even pay that. I pay.
I didn't ask you what you do. We're trying to make the argument.
McDonald's love burgers, but they still sell them.
No, you don't know that McDonald's love burgers. You don't know that. But what I'm saying is, dirty folks' argument is that.
And you don't know that women love sex, then.
And McDonald's is a real estate company, not a burger.
He said what we're saying somehow, because he's interpreting, which people need to stop doing. He's saying that by what we're saying, we're suggesting that women don't like sex. And I'm saying, well, if they like it so much, then why do they sell it? Why not just do it?
No.
Humans are sexual creatures.
So why sell it? Why not just do it?
Because sex sells. Why else?
Make money.
Because men do it all the time.
I mean,
because they're prostitutes.
Exactly.
Prostitution. Wait, listen.
I mean, y'all gotta pick one. Either women are fucking around with dudes that are pookies and don't have nothing or shit either, or women are high monogamous and they go and they got the biggest bag. I mean, y'all gotta pick one.
Real talk, man.
All right, hold on. Callie Bev, let's stop bulldozing the women, all the masculinity. Goddamn, tone it down.
Hey, dirty folks, something wrong with your mic, bro.
Bro,
it's like it's not coming through your mic.
All right, here you go.
Go ahead, Callie Bev.
I'm saying y'all got to pick one. Either women are out here messing with ain't shit dudes who are broke, or we out here being hypergamous and going after the niggas with the biggest bag.
So hold on. I can answer that.
Y'all doing both.
All of your value and your best goes to those ain't shit niggas. And when you've gotten done with them, you decide to put yourself on the market as a new car. Those, not you, but you know what I mean. Women as a new car saying, I'm using my hypergamy. I only deserve the best.
Y'all are the unsatisfiable creature, Callie Bear.
I say stop dealing with those types of women then.
In this conversation, we were talking about marriage, right? So we're not even talking about people screwing and all of that type of stuff. We're talking about marriage.
Okay, listen. This is my pushback on marriage. If you really want to know how I feel about it, because y'all made me agree with Payne, and I still hate y'all for that. Listen, what I believe is she's a toddler. I don't have a problem taking care of my toddler. I have a problem with my toddler getting too big for her britches. I don't mind her coming with daddy. I don't mind feeding my baby. I don't mind teaching her things. I don't mind giving her crayons and grape juice. She called it paint and sip, but it's still crayons and grape juice. I don't mind entertaining my toddler because daddy loves his baby. I don't see my baby as a burden until she gets burdensome. Then I send her back home to her mama. I love my toddler. So that's my argument on it. I don't think it's prostitute because I'm having sex for free. Like when I met her, we smashed for free. I don't take them out to eat or nothing. I give them the same thing I give a homeless person because I don't know her either. But a homeless person, can I get money to get something to eat? I'm like, nah, I'll buy you something to eat. I do the same thing for a girl I meet. Like, sure, you can get these 2 tacos. Same thing I give a homeless man. And now
So
when
you married dirty folks?
and now, but I've lived with girls for like 6-7 years. Man,
Okay.
look, the
That
whole
explains a lot.
But you know what? Like Trey said, Trey had a point. Trey said married men shouldn't be talking to single men about how the world is today. And single men shouldn't be talking to married men about how marriage is. This is what Trey said now.
No, I agree. I believe that.
I've been trying to teach Trey for a while, but he won't ever listen to me though.
Because it sounds like a bunch of chaos.
Because you've been married
if
for
y'all
28
if y'all
years.
don't understand, Trey
Say what,
messes with
Trey?
hoes. Hold up. It's Trey's fault. Trey messed with hoes on purpose. It's his fault. This is where
Smart man.
So what
you
is this up, Trigger? I didn't even bring this up. Why you want to blame it on me?
So what's the difference?
You messed with them on purpose, not by accident. You didn't get duped. You go looking for the hoes like where they at.
That's literally most guys.
Smart fucking man.
Because they
Well, we need to stop
You know,
hollering about
hold on,
families and all this kind of
Trigger,
stuff like
Trigger,
that
why-
amongst a bunch of single niggas.
Why y'all want to shame me for playing
Good
the game
point,
the way
Callie.
the game is being? The game is
No,
being
I'm
played.
not even
honestly,
shaming
though-
you because you're honest.
I got
You're
you. I
honest.
support you, Trey.
But look, honestly though, what's the difference?
The other slut by committee podcast in here.
Hey,
This dude gave a
Trigger, can
whole
I ask you a question?
dissertation.
Trigger,
I wasn't. I'm about to
Trigger,
be.
Trigger,
Fuck
can I
this
ask you a
shit.
question?
This shit is
Why do y'all
Single niggas
protect?
shouldn't
Why do
talk
y'all
about
protect your
submission.
wives? Why do y'all protect them? Why are you willing to give your life for hers?
She's the mother of my children. Period.
Okay, I get that. Is there any other reason?
No.
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 I promise.
That's for when he married her, though.
I disagree. I think
That's
that
what he
men.
signed up for.
I think men want to protect women because you want to maintain her beauty.
Trey.
You want to maintain your access to
Hold on,
sex with her.
hold on.
So you're
Hold on.
willing
Let
to
me-
protect her.
Hold on, Trey, because Leaked actually said it. Leaked actually said that like one word, she encompassed the whole shit. Every gesture of honor in this world comes from a man, not a woman. I didn't even know that shit till recently, till women start talking. Every gesture of honor comes from a man. I will protect her with my life simply because I once said I was going to. That's it.
Right.
I said the shit out loud and people heard me.
Any man that's ever been married and had a wife and kids, you don't do it because your wife and kids always love you or because they always do everything right, because you're always pleased with them. You do it because you made the promise to yourself.
You know what? Wait.
If it wasn't for yourself, a lot of times if it wasn't for your honor that you have for yourself, you let a lot of these niggas die.
Dog, Trey,
Right.
and
Firefighters running to burning buildings to save strangers.
Hold on, this is specific.
That's real honor.
I struggle with these S's. Trey has been to Afghanistan, and when people actually look at it, we're not all trigger happy patriots. You simply go over there because you signed a contract. Not only that, women don't even have anything to do with it. You go over there because your brother went, because your brothers in arms went. And I need to protect this nigga because I said I was going to. I trained with them and they would be in trouble without me. Every gesture of honor comes from a man in this world.
Well, there is a little bit of a consequence. There is a consequence if you don't go. Yeah, if you don't go, they're gonna put your ass in jail.
Yeah, exactly. There's consequences, but you know what I mean. You know.
But Trigger, the point is, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, right? And it's tough. Like honestly, bro, as much as I'm really, really, really starting to despise women, I get what you're saying, but it's like it's tough even now to hear you say that because I know the upbringing was that the honor was all in the woman. It makes no sense.
No.
Wait. You can't say no when I can bring thousands of movies and music and all kind of shit preachers and did and everything. That's what the world does. I'm saying that's how we were raised. We were raised to believe that the honor was all with the fucking woman. Why else are you told to court her and go get her and put a $20,000 ring on her finger and get her a $20,000 dress and get a $20,000? Like you got to do all this shit for her, but the honor was all with the fucking men. Stop arguing with me about shit that you
don't have to pay for this.
Hold on. First of all, Beans, back in the day, the daddies paid for the wins. Niggas didn't pay for the wins.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I wasn't around then. I must be talking about my
life. People still
lifespan.
do that though. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm obviously talking about in my lifespan, bro. I ain't talking about no motherfucking 40s and 30s. I went around then. I'm talking. I said
it's still the same lifespan.
What they was
It's
telling
sadly true.
us,
The men
bro.
still pay for the daddy still pays for the wedding.
No, I'm not talking about
That
the
still
40s and
happens.
30s. I'm talking. Yeah, my aunt got married. She was 45. That was in 2003. My grandfather paid for the fucking wedding.
Bro, you different.
Hell no.
You happy now? You
He
different.
paid for that motherfucker.
They're at
I'm from
45.
Cabrini Green, Chicago. Nobody was
She
paying for
got
nobody's
nigga.
fucking wedding.
She got lucky because she
That ain't what
was
happened, dog.
she was
But
past
I'm
that wall.
saying, though, like we really were raised to believe that the woman was the fucking prize,
No,
bro.
but that is
the
true. That
honor
part
was
is-
in having the woman.
So you heard me, Beans, at the beginning.
You're
I said I'm now realizing as women talk and they behave and they start to get their own agency. You see what they do it. Only a man gets money and starts saying shit like, "How can I better take care of my family?" Like only men do that shit. Women
Wait,
get
Trigger Mike.
money
Wait,
and
Trigger Mike.
isolate themselves.
Trigger Mike, you went to church?
Yes, I did.
Okay, bro, I went to church all my fucking childhood, all the way up until maybe like 23 years old. I said, fuck this dumb shit, right?
He's on all the hoes.
Watch this shit, bro. I can't tell you that I ever once heard a preacher in a church quote the scripture about a woman not having command over her own body. I don't think I ever heard a preacher quote that scripture one fucking time in my life, even to this very day. But you know what I heard over and over and over and over and over and over and over again? He who findeth the wife findeth a good thing and obtaineth favor from the Lord.
That's
Like
because
I'm telling you, this shit push on us, dog.
Beans. You're right.
True at the same time.
Hey, Beans, you are absolutely correct, Beans. But then you have to go over a couple of pages. See, the preacher didn't preach it, but it's in there too. He says once you are married, the wife's body no longer belongs to her, but it belongs to her husband.
They never say that part.
They never say that is my point.
You see what I'm saying?
They never say that shit out loud.
You're right.
They never say that part out loud. I read that part.
You're right. You're absolutely.
Beans. Hey, beans. To your credit, though, I mean, I will tell you this: if you ever came to church with me a long time ago, I said it a whole lot. So you can trust. So I said it a lot,
bro. I literally that motherfucking scripture about finding a wife and obtaining favor with the Lord. Yo, I use that to pick up girls. Like that's how much that scripture was read in all the churches that I went to, bro. Like it was really ridiculous.
I do a whole lot of talking about Ephesians 5 and 6 too. Ephesians 5 and 22.
And you know what, Beans? And not even to the point where in the Bible it talks. It's a lot of boy. If you go look at some scriptures that says the woman is to remain quiet. Anything that the woman needs to know, she should go to her husband and nobody else.
The Bible says shut up. The Bible says shut up and go home and ask your husband.
Exactly. So listen,
shut up and go home and ask your husband.
Right. So basically, we was following the Bible. If we was following the Bible, it wouldn't be no women. But you know what, Beans? If we was following the Bible, wouldn't be no women on these panels.
Facts, shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we live in a society now where everybody gets to say, "Man, put that part in there." That was
It's a dope convo, but I got to get the little boy to Kumon in about 15 minutes. Fatty is on right now. They talking some shit about Angry Man or something. The Simp God is on right now with Princella. God damn it, I want to jump up there. The fuck is on her head? But anyway,
man, I'm so sick of that. I'm so sick of that anorexic Ice Cube looking bitch. It's ridiculous. Just go on out somewhere. Anorexic Ice Cube looking bitch. I'm sick of her.
This nigga is.
Y'all go support y'all local YouTubers, man, and your black content creators. Go support them. Trigger Mike Show will be back on Wednesday. I'm taking a day off tomorrow, do some work because I work.
Lazy.
Trigger.
Yeah, lazy.
Nice
Hey, how you doing, everyone?
Y'all always welcome. Thank y'all for keeping the conversation going. All right. Appreciate everybody for coming through. All right, I gotta go be a dad and finish up some work. Yeah, the Simp God, Daryl Long. That literally self-proclaimed. Like I don't know if he's trying to get a record. I don't know if he's trying to get a simp record going. How many simp statements can I make per podcast? How many simp narratives can I bring about in the world? But he's gonna get the record for sure. He's the simp universe, nigga. But all right, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow. You got King Talk. Y'all hit me up too. I need some new topics for this new show I'm producing called Messy Questions. I'm also, if you're a lady and you want to be on the Sister Circle show, it's gonna have a new name because it's gonna be me as the host, but I don't want to call it Sister Circle. So give me some names. Hit me up on my email, triggermikeshow@gmail.com. If you want to be on that, if you're a lady who got something to say about the stuff we talk about on here. We're gonna pick up part a lot, but y'all be good. All right, I'm out.